Alright, hey guys, how you doing? Hey Kina, hey Drawing Fox. Man, though, definitely the stream on Monday definitely pushed back a little bit of my recovery because I feel like I retrograded back on Tuesday. It's like, oh, I had to like sleep all day Tuesday. And then we had a bit of a, oh my god, yesterday we had like a slight emergency, like I had to call in a plumber. But thankfully it got fixed. Funny enough, they were like in and out in 15 minutes, like it was a quick job, but it was $70, which thankfully though we don't have to pay for. We just give the, well technically we pay up front first, but then we give the receipt to the landlord lady and then she reimbursed us. That's how it works. But still, it's like, dang, should have been a plumber. Made $70 in 15 minutes. That's pretty dope, not gonna lie. Let's see, I need to get a piece of paper because I was looking at a couple of haunted houses last night and it's kind of hard to decide what shape I want because I want it to be simple, like not too, where it'll take too long to make, but I do want it to have like a unique shape though, something cute. Let me get a piece of paper. Also, that reminds me, we're also now starting Booptober. That was another thing why it took me so long. I had to get the, what do you call, up and running. To get, what do you call it? Oh, wait, let me pull this up. But I had to get like my overlays done. Unfortunately, I just had to, I don't know why, but the pole kept wanting to stay up. So I just went ahead and removed it. I kept trying to figure out how to get it to like fade away. I thought it was only supposed to pop up when someone donated, but I guess not. So I just went ahead and deleted that alert on it. I just kept the simple alert that will pop up when someone donates. Also, we already got our first donation. Actually on the very 1st of October, so I was back on Tuesday. But Fenrir, they donated $1.69. I'm pretty sure the 69 was on purpose. But yeah, I got our first little donation in. And I think they're going around probably trying to make sure everyone's overlays probably, or like their campaigns published and all that. That's what I feel like, 'cause I think I saw them also donate around to other people's, like you can see who else was donating other people's campaigns. So actually that's kind of a neat idea, like Rex said, it all goes to the same place, but like spreading out donations, like it doesn't seem like much at once, but if you think about it, it still all goes to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Let's see, I'll have a common goal. Where's the pictures I downloaded? Let's see, I downloaded like, I think like 3 pictures. There's like one right here. This one's a more simpler one. I'm thinking maybe to go with this kind of shape. Got that one. I don't know if I want it to be I probably will make it 2 stories, but it's not gonna be like very wide. I want it to like be very more narrow. I do like this one though. I don't know. This will definitely take a lot more time, but it's got like a nice little porch though. I also like this one. This one has the porch. It's like the classic roof, scalloped roof. Like, hard to come up with. I also like having the circle. I like having the circle window. So I'm thinking maybe do this shape, but instead of square windows, I'll do like a big circle window, or like that half circle window maybe. That'd be kind of cool too, actually. Oh shit, I need yellow. Got to put yellow in here for the window so it looks like it's glowing inside. Let's see, I don't know, should I do like a bright yellow? Got more of my sunshine yellow, but we also have like this, like, I call it my cheese yellow. I think it's hard to decide. I also have like a pale yellow. Debating which yellow will look best. Actually, I don't even know if I'll be making this with, like, we might be making the windows with thread for all I know, like how big it turns out. That's not too bad. It's yellow, but it's not as saturated. Maybe we can use that for the windows. Cause I feel like where'd it go? I felt like this was too. But it does have like a glowy aspect though, so maybe I guess we should switch to that. This is such. It's not even my neon yellow. I actually have an actual neon yellow right here. You see how that glows? Oh god, it's way too bright. Let's see. Uh-oh. What happened? There's... Alright. How's it running now? It's weird. I keep refreshing it. It keeps saying unstable, but it doesn't look like it's buffering, so maybe it's just like lag behind. Keep refreshing it. Because sometimes you just have to keep refreshing it until finally say excellent again. Because I just turned off the VPN. I'm like, screw it. I'm gonna stream with Korean internet. Says we already did a subathon, so I don't really need any more. I don't need any more subs. Surprisingly, someone was still able to give biddies actually with what do you call them? Maybe because I guess you already pre-purchased biddies. That probably makes sense why someone can give biddies while because like I know the Korean internet's supposed to like block the IP or something, so you're not able to sub to me if I'm like streaming with the Korean internet. But yeah, it's being a dish canoe. Okay, there we go. Now it says excellent. Okay, thank goodness. Because I was like, it should be excellent on Korean internet 'cause it's fast. You know, so it seems like the VPN, like, I thought maybe it was just the time when it happened during the summer, because I had to, restart stream a lot, and it was actually thanks to Cleansing and Hijinks. Like, they're so freaking smart, because, like, I didn't know this trick. Of course, it only kind of helps if you got someone in the chat you can raid out to. I did not know that you could, raid out when your stream's doing this, and they can raid you back, and you get all your viewers back, so you don't like lose any of the lurkers and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, that's smart. That is so freaking smart, though. Oh yeah, now it says excellent. It just kept saying unstable for a while. I'm like, why? I turned off the VPN. It shouldn't be unstable anymore. The thing is, I did like a little internet test, and it was like 122 millibytes per second, so it was nice and high today. So I thought it was like back to normal, but I guess not. I don't know. But chat had voted for the haunted house, so we're gonna try to come up with some ideas. Well, I want to illustrate it first, like I did with the caravan. Let's see. That's true. Well, that's for us though, because we're in Korea. That's what I kind of knew that. Like, we had to like have the VPN on if we want to be able to use our bits or anything. But I didn't know if, like Mr. Coffee said, like, even if someone from America is watching my stream, if I'm like streaming on the Korean internet, they're not going to be able to purchase. I thought it was only like you can't purchase if you're on Korean internet, you know what I mean? But I think like, yeah, if someone's watching from America or anywhere else on a stream that's using Korean internet to stream, I think it blocks it. But someone was able to use biddies though. Surprisingly, like this was after we had turned the VPN on off, and I was like, oh, that is incorrect. No, I mean like for most, that's what I thought. Like I thought like if we're streaming with Korean internet that they can't purchase from us either. But someone did use biddies though, but we didn't get any more subs after that, so I don't know if that just correlated with it, or to be fair, it was near the tail end of stream, so I think the subbing part was kind of done for the most part, like all the hype and everything had died down. But yeah, but someone surprisingly was able to give me biddies. Actually, who was that? It was like the very last person to give bids. Who was that? Oh, it's not gonna show me on here. Let me pop up out activity feed, because like at least on PC I can keep scrolling and scrolling. Oh, that was Grayscale. All right, I'm not scale. I keep calling him Grayscale. Grayscale, that was Grayscale. Yeah, they cheered 100 biddies. That was like I think on our last hour. Yeah, my payments go because you think even when I signed up with Korean, all my payments are already going to my US. Well, they don't even go to my US bank account. They go to my PayPal. That's how I get it to work. Is thankfully I've always had a PayPal that's connected to my US bank account. Like I've had this PayPal for like the longest time. So that's how I was able to make it work. Because I was already getting paid. Because you don't get paid in Korean dollars at all, I think, right? Like you would get paid in US dollars anyway. Just, I think if I was a Korean person, I'd have to like connect it to my Korean bank account. I'm very glad I did not. I'm so glad I kept it because it was just easier to do it with PayPal. That's actually why I did it, because like, you know how it is in Korea. Trying to connect any damn thing as a foreigner to your bank account is a nightmare. Looking at you, neighbor pay. You and your little 20 character limit crap. Like, it's weird. I have neighbor pay, but it would not for the life of me let me connect my bank account. It said like my name was longer than 20 characters. I'm like, what? Because he didn't bring this rule up when I made the account with neighbor pay, but all of a sudden to add my bank account, it was so weird. It was so rage-inducing because it's like the stupidest thing. It's like, what can you do? Like, you can't do nothing. I can't make my name shorter. And it won't even take it if I did try to shorten it, because then it's going to be like, oh, it doesn't match your ID. Because they want it to be the name that matches on your ARC card. But then they're like, oh, but your name's too long. Like, excuse me? What you want me to do about that? I can't do shit about that. I need to get reborn and have my parents name me a shorter name. And it doesn't help that my last name is Anderson, so it's like, oh, that's already like a, what, almost 8-character name. Last name. Let's see. I got everything? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, but I've also been using the heck out of this like little, oh god, I love this thing though. I use it on my middle finger because when I do the tiny crochet like this, I was starting to get a bit of a like pinching right here. Kind of pushes my finger into my fingernail, and it was really starting to hurt. And these little silicone, whatchamacallits, they really work nicely. I don't need it for this. I only need it for the micro hook for the 0.6 millimeter. If it's like above, oh, it's funny because this one says 0.5 millimeter, but this is way bigger than my 0.6. This is like more of like a 1 millimeter maybe, I think. Seems like under 1 millimeter, you need one of these because it will like just poke. So it's almost like a little protective layer of fake silicone flesh almost for your finger. I love that thing. Let's see. Oh, what was I gonna get? Oh yeah, paper. Do we get a piece of paper? If we want to make a little illustration. Always happens where it doesn't like want to cleanly come off the notebook, so I always like to just go ahead and cut the yucky part off. Oosh, that's another thing too I gotta tell you guys about. So I think I told you guys recently my sister got engaged, right? Well, they figured out a date. I don't know if this will be the end-all be-all date because they just kind of came up with it. So, you know, there's a whole year left, but they want to do like next year, October, like mid-October. So I need to save up for the ticket because unfortunately, I think if I go early, I'll be okay. If I like go there, like stay there for like 3 weeks, I should be fine because apparently next Chuseok is in freaking October. Like this year, it was like mid-September, right? Next year it's October 6th. And because of that, if I'm flying, I think anywhere else, your flight prices are probably not going to be affected. But if you're in Korea, whether you're flying in or out of Korea, the prices of like flight go up a lot. Because it's our Thanksgiving, so it's like the Thanksgiving surcharge. And I'm like, oh, hell no. But I think if I go early, it should be fine because no one leaves for Chuseok like a week in advance. Usually people leave like the weekend before because, you know, everyone doesn't get off work until I think what, the day before Chuseok or something. But yeah, I'm like, dang, that's bad luck. So I don't know if they'll if they're fully gonna have the wedding next year, but I need to start streaming even more. I feel like maybe do much longer streams. I don't know about today because Mr. Coffee's home today. He took the day off because tomorrow we leave for Gyeongju. I'm not sure, so there probably won't be a stream tomorrow. I'll see how well the internet is at our little location, so maybe I could do like a little short hour or two. Because now I know that I can stream on Korean internet, thankfully. Just no one can sub, but that's fine. Because that's another thing too. I found out, Kenai. I found out, at least even though I stream with the Korean internet, I actually still get ad revenue because thankfully my onboarding is in America. I think that's how it's working. Is because all the onboarding and stuff is in America. Payments set out to America. Just the Korean internet just blocks people from being able to sub. But I think if people had already bought biddies, I think they can. Because yeah, Grayshell was able to use them on me, even when I turned the VPN off. But yeah, I think it won't work. $5 grand? Oh my goodness! Right? I think you guys are gonna have to because actually the flight. You know, I just looked at the flights right now. I was like, okay, what's it cost to go to America in October now? It's like $1,600. It's so much cheaper. Yeah, I think you guys you need to make some spring and fall, do Christmas and fall. Oh my goodness, because holy moly, because I did check I tried to see what the prices would be now for maybe next September, and they were $5 grand, but I think that's because it's a whole year in advance, and it wouldn't let me go to October, unfortunately. I think because it's too far out. Plus you have to purchase tickets around what, 3 months, I think. It's really enough right now in September, or not, well, it's not September anymore, but right now they're yeah, $1,600 for I think it was $1,300 if you do basic economy, but I don't think you get a checked luggage or something with that, right? You have to take only a carry-on, or you have to pay extra for it, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, if you do just regular economy, you get your checked luggage and everything, yeah, it's $1,600, maybe $1,700 if you add to probably the fees and taxes after it. That is true, yeah, and it doesn't help because I'm in Memphis, so I always have to have a layover. That's why it's always more expensive too. If I lived in California, say it's somewhere like LA or San Francisco, flying out to and from Korea would be so much cheaper. I think it's 1,000 something or 900 sometimes on off season. It's nice, but the problem is we don't live out there, unfortunately. Yeah, but I think it might not if you have the basic economy. If you chose they have this new thing called basic economy. It's ugh. Or maybe you get one luggage with it. I don't know what you get with it. I gotta see. But Mr. Coffee said no, you gotta take the regular economy, not basic economy. The thing is, if I go for a wedding, I don't really need to take a huge suitcase. Because see, the reason why we were taking such huge suitcases last time was because I was trying to bring stuff back with me from America, stuff that's still at my parents' house, but we kind of already did that last trip. I got the last of everything I actually needed, so I don't really have to do that. But I wouldn't really need a huge suitcase, actually. Maybe I would only need one suitcase. Now, granted, though, it's still probably good to because I wasn't expecting to visit until maybe after we moved, but we didn't know they'd have their wedding next year, and we're definitely not going to be able to move until 2026. Oh, really? Right? If I could get my daughter to take the train from DC to Newark for $150, then I could get her there here under 2K, right? Yeah. Why is she paying $5K? I would much rather spend 150 and then like instead of spending an extra 3 grand. Yikes. I don't know. Does she like make really good money? Like maybe if she like makes really good money, then because I know I like when you make pretty good money, you actually start to be like, you know what? I prioritize my time and I'm willing to shuffle out money just to not have to do all this extra, you know, work around kind of thing. If it makes it easier for me like that. So I get that if they make good money, but like if they're on a budget, like definitely spend that 150K, take that train. Is it maybe not safe maybe? Because I know taking a train in America is different than say Europe or Korea or Japan. Because well, I don't know if the trains like how they are, but like I know the Greyhound is my sister took the Greyhound. She said it was quite the trip. She said she's glad she didn't get murdered. That's how bad it is. Let's see, I like this little shape. I also, oh, it's actually similar to this one now that I think about it. But I don't want to make like 3 different boxes. I guess I would make 3 different boxes with this one. I don't know which one I like better. Like this one better? Or if I like this one better. Because at least with this one, this side will just be like, you know, what you call it? Would just be roof, but I could put like some little, I like the thought of having some windows on the side, because this one seems like all the cool stuff would be facing forward and like the side would be boring. Well, this one could still have like a mix of cool facing forward and also some nice stuff off to the side, like when you turn it around. Let's see. I think I'm gonna delete this one. It's too simple. I want it to be simple, but not too simple, you know what I mean? Like, these two seem to be my favorite. I think I like the porch of this one better, though. I always like it when a porch has a little bit of extra, you know, part off to the side where you could, like, put a chair or something. This one's more like you just walk up to the thing, like, there's no, like, extra spot. So I'm gonna probably widen it like this one, but I like the shape, like the forefront shape of it. So let's try this. So I make it a rectangle. I also want to make it kind of funky shape. This one's a little bit on the funky shape side, so I want it to be similar to, like, I like this like pentagon shape with some houses. It's so cute. Like, here's my little like little gingerbread. So I want it something like this. This was actually not too hard to make either. Like, you just really slowly increase, and right when you get to your maximum increasing, you just start decreasing really quickly to make the point. Right, be like, but the purple people eater monster car in the back garage. I still want it to be funky shaped, but maybe not too dramatic like my gingerbread houses, like maybe much more subtle, which would mean there'd be like more, there would be more single crochet rounds in between the increase rounds. Oh, and actually I wouldn't even have to make a pentagon, like the pentagon shape. I would just have to do like a trapezoid shape, like an upside down trapezoid, because the other half's gonna go on the top. What's how this one look? This one had a bit of a roof before you get to the second level. Yeah, make it more 360 interesting, right? And instead of it just looking cute in the front and then being kind of blank in the back, 'cause that's kind of how my poor the gingerbread house turned out. Like, it looks cute from the front, but it's like boring from the back or the side. I did put some windows on the side, but that's about it. Like, not much really going on the side. Like, right, it's quite plain. Everything's all cute in the front. But I want this one where you kind of turn and you can see like all the cute little. I might still not do much of the back for it, or maybe have like a window for like a ghost looking out in the back as like a little Easter egg kind of thing. just draw like a casual line. And then this one has... This one has more... This will be the roof in the back. Before we get to like the little spot that's gonna be in the front, like the little extra. That could be like the chimney. But instead of like, see, this one's got 2 square windows, I actually want more of that cool, either a full circle or half circle. I think I might do a half circle, I think. That cool like half circle window. Those are always like really cool and creepy looking. I need to make this wider. I made it way too short. Or too narrow? That way I can make the window bigger. And this will be like the scalloped roof. I guess they'll both be scalloped. A little bit of a window seal, a proper one. Let's see, probably the door will be here. And then some windows. Actually, I should probably make that higher. But like probably some broken window shutters here. pumpkin there. Or jack-o'-lantern, if I can like embroider on it, that'd be better. And let's see, let me put some like wooden posts, the railing. Railing would probably be here. I'll just draw this lightly because I don't want this to really interfere with the stuff I drew behind it. Lower the railing, I made it a bit too high. Maybe like a candle there. Like a, we'll probably put like a spooky little welcome mat. Some grass. Let's see. Let me draw the chimney a little bit better. Probably what I'll do is I'll just make a normal chimney grate, and then I'll probably take some Sharpie and try to like make it kind of look like mason or something, or like the stone. I'll put on the side, like a side view of the house. I'll put that up here on the thing. So probably I'll do a cute like little circle window here. Kind of very similar to what I'm putting here. Like another spooky window. I'll put like a little arrow indicating this is gonna be like the side view. This will also be scalloped. Oops, just knock some of this stuff down. Yeah, we don't want that. But this will be wood as well, so let me kind of gently wooden planks. Probably should put like a funny sign on the door, like no trespassing or something.
Oh.
How you feel?
Oh, it's almost the last part of.
That's the power of prune juice, baby.
Hi guys, I drank prune juice and my butthole is burning.
Right, that's the. The thing is, you feel much better though, like after you like go through the torture. Alright, well, besides all who enter here. I also need some areas having like some moss. So I got like this, I brought this like little dark yellowish green now. This would be perfect for that. Got some moss hanging here. Make it kind of gross looking. It's supposed to look kind of like an abandoned haunted house. Oh yeah, we also need spider webs. Spooky looking bushes. I like help add some much to it. I'm just kind of making scribbles, really, not doing much special, nothing special. And then we definitely need like. So wait, let me make this a bit sharper. Cause I also need to add some shading. This is the roof, so this will actually kind of. I have like a shadow here. And now I'm gonna draw the railing a little bit longer, or not longer. I mean, a little bit darker, so you can actually see it. It looks like nothing at the moment. Alright, I think that will be... We're gonna try to crochet for a little spooky house. There's probably more details I can add, but I feel like it'll get muddled on pencil. So we'll just kind of add them as we go, because I'm definitely gonna make like a spooky pick. Okay, dead tree and all that good stuff. Okay, now time to put the pencil away, make sure I got everything. Crochet hook. The problem is now we just gotta, like make a little kerchief ghost guard dog. Oh, we did do a vote though on who's gonna be like the owner of the haunted house, or like, you know, like the keeper of the house, and we did a vote, and what do you call it, the headless horseman guy won, so I gotta make like a tiny little headless horseman. Oh, I can always make like a zero ghost, because he probably like the little doggo from what do you call it, I know the name of the movie, just my brain's not doing the streamer brain thing where I'm like, Night Before Christmas, like make a little zero would be kind of cute. He'd probably be pretty easy because he looks like, right? He looks like just like a little handkerchief. Oh, I missed the Pokemon. Oh well. I haven't really been catching much Pokemon this stream. Oh, I don't think I have white, do I? Uh-oh, hope stream is running fine for y'all. It's saying unstable again. What the heck? Oh, good grief. I don't know how true that is, because it seems like whenever it says unstable, but when we're on Create Internet, it doesn't actually seem to buffer though, so I'm not quite sure what my stream is trying to tell me. Let's see, so we definitely need some, this will be like the gray for like the foundation stuff, and then we need some brown. That'll be for the porch. I'm thinking maybe I should make the wooden panels like purple and make the roof black. Or should I make the wooden panels black and make the roof purple? Like it's like this like really dark purple I have, so it wouldn't be like too jarring. I want to do something like, I think that the shutters will be like this purple, like a lighter purple. I'm trying to think of what would look better. Probably a black roof would look better though, I think. And some of these colors I don't even know if I'm going to use, like the, I definitely know I'll need the orange for obviously the pumpkin or something, but I guess it's dark brown, but I don't know if I'd use it or not. I got some gray. Oh, this will be for the foundation part. I should probably actually use the dark gray for a foundation. Maybe use this for nails, like on the boards. Which actually, what I'm gonna just do is I'm probably just gonna like crochet back and forth. I'm debating if I should go in the back loops each time, and or if I should just chain slip stitch to make it look like boards. I don't know, I'm like debating what I want to do exactly. Let's see, but definitely I need to get more of that dark purple though, because like I don't really have much of it splitted, so let me actually split more of this dark purple. I think I'm gonna make the wood with that, like make the roof black. I think that'd be kind of cute, but I don't have much. I didn't really have much available of this dark purple. Like I only have like this much. Like that's not enough to make a panel. I'm gonna need some more. Oh, another reason why I can't do a super long stream today, I have to pack for tomorrow. Forgot me and Mr. Coffee are going Gyeongju. So I don't want to say like no stream tomorrow, because we could have like an IRL stream tomorrow possibly. It depends on the internet. I will attempt to do one if we get a chance to. So we're gonna take a bus in the morning, go to this temple. I think it's called Polguksa. I gotta look up the name again. And eat lunch there. But we have like we're gonna actually stay in like a traditional style accommodations, which is gonna be really cool. I've never stayed in one before, and they actually came with AC. They actually come with AC, thankfully, but it actually won't even need it anymore. It got real chilly. Like it dropped. It's so crazy. Like it's even in the news, y'all. Like how Korea's temperature dropped like by 10 degrees Celsius, and they're like warning people like be careful, you're gonna get sick. Honestly, I'm just freaking happy because I got so sick of the damn heat. It was like feeling like summer for practically almost all of September. Like August and September felt very similar. I will still say September was at least marginally a little bit better. Like August was really, really bad. Like, it was so hot. But we didn't use the AC as much, but we still got a little bit uncomfortable. Like if I would still sweat if I did dishes. So hopefully now I can stop sweating when I do the damn dishes, because all that steam coming up at you. It's great in the winter. I love it actually when it's cold. I have no problem actually doing dishes by hand. It's actually, it kind of helps defrost my hands. But I hate doing the dishes by hand because I have no choice, because dishwashers just aren't a thing here in Korea, at least with older apartments. They are now actually with newer ones. Like actually I was just looking at, for fun, like at some apartment what do you call it's nearby, because we don't know if me and Mr. Coffee have to move or not, because like our landlord lady, she's selling this unit, and if someone buys it and they want to live here, then we have to move out. So just for fun I was like looking at different like little, you know, units, and there's one I saw a dishwasher in. I was like, wait, excuse me, is that a dishwasher? Because even my in-laws lived in a very expensive apartment back in Wonju. It's called like Belo City number 2, I think. They don't live there anymore, that's why I can say the name of the apartment. They actually live closer to us now in a city nearby. And it was a very expensive, very, very expensive apartment. Really nice too. It's like new too. It was like newer, very clean and modern on the inside too. That's the thing. But there was no dishwasher, but there's a big old sink for you to do them dishes in. And it's just like, oh, yikes. Oh, it's also fall. Yay, let's go. It seems like everywhere like the temperatures dropped, right? No, we see on it's like 22 C in the house. I have closed the windows at night because of the weird smell. Oh, weird smell. Wait. Is it like the fermented soybean smell, I think? It's like a type of doenjang it's like a very peculiar smell. I remember I smell it sometimes here, but not as much. I used to smell it a ton in the old apartment. And I asked my husband, I was like, what is that smell? I didn't know what it was. It wasn't like bad, but it was like very strange. And he's like, oh, that's I forgot what kind of soup it is. It's like a super Oh, it smells like sewage to you? Okay, then never mind. We're talking about a different smell. Because this is a particular smell I always smell during fall. And Mr. Goff said, yeah, this is when they start making this particular type of soup. Like all the moms and grandmas, like that's when they start making it. I never smell it in summer. It's always in fall and winter. Like as soon as it gets cold, like you'll open the window and you smell it. But yeah, it's not a sewage smell. It's like doenjang on like steroids kind of smell. Ah, so maybe like it might be sewage maybe nearby. Oh really? This smells like between 1 p.m. and 6 a.m. I mean 11 p.m. I was about to say. Wow, that's a very particular time. I don't think they're taking the trash out, maybe, do you? Well, I don't know, because even the food trash does not smell like sewage, though. It smells like food trash, and it's god-awful. I hate... It's not so bad in the winter, but, like, during the summertime, whenever the machines come to empty the food trash machines, oh my goodness, the smell just comes through. I have to close the window. You can even smell it through the window sometimes. It's that bad. That's the only problem with living in this, like, the spot right here. I feel like we get the best view being in this apartment spot, and we can also see like the parking lot, but also because to the corner we can see the recycling area, we get hit with that smell. Okay, so no, the trash is on the other side of the building. Okay, so maybe it's just weird sewage smell. Like, I don't know if there's any like sewers nearby your building. They're super close. Let's see. Actually, I probably have to start with this color, actually, the gray. Because it's the... Oh, actually, wait, no. Because that's the porch. Huh. Oh, yeah, because I gotta make the porch separately and sew it on. Basically, I think to make the porch, I'll probably just follow, like, the first few rounds anyway of the first front panel. I think that's how I'll do it. Oh god, right, like the other side that people all go to smoke at. Okay, I kind of figured you meant live. We live on 900 blocks, so I would imagine between all the 100 and 900 buildings, sewage is abundant, right? Ooh. I mean, that's one of the things I didn't like about when we lived in San Francisco, is like there was always like a strong like sewage smell, like when you walk by the streets. Ugh. So it's either that or like urine. Like I always call urine was San Francisco's like signature scent, because literally you could go anywhere and the streets smell straight up like this, and I hated it. That's why I'm glad about when we move back we're gonna live in Daly City, so hopefully Daly City. I don't think I've been to Daly City and I don't remember it smelling. It's probably a very, very good thing it doesn't get that hot in San Francisco, actually, because imagine that smell baking in the heat. Yikes. Even during their heat wave, it was barely hot to me at all. It felt really good, actually. And everyone was complaining about the heat wave, and I'm like, wait, there's a heat wave? When? And they're like, right now, today. I'm like, really? Oh, I didn't feel it. You know, grow up in the South. We had like really hot, sweaty weather. I know, he's like, I don't mind animal fertilizer, but human fertilizer is awful. Oh, and yeah, the spring is the worst here. Oh, yeah, all that yellow dust coming in. Ugh. It sucks too, because spring is so pretty in Korea, like when the cherry blossoms bloom, but I hate, like after that though, that's when like, you know, it starts like, starts getting hazy and you gotta close the windows up, because I had left the windows open this spring. I didn't realize it was spring yet, right, so it's still chilly. And I had taken a nap, and I woke up feeling absolutely like shit, and I was like, ew, what am I getting sick? And then, I see outside it's super yellow and hazy. I'm like, oh shoot, that's why. So I go and close the windows up. All that yellow dust was coming inside. Let's see. Oh, I also need my notebook. Just grab like a random sheet of paper. I can like write down, because I gotta make the panels the same so I can make the front and back the same. Actually, I guess the back panel will be a wee bit different, wouldn't it? It'll be... yeah, it would be higher, wouldn't it? It'll be the same up to here, but then the second panel I need to make a little bit higher, and then I need to make another panel to be the top part of the roof. I don't know how this is gonna work. I should really have drawn this from the side so I can kind of see how this is gonna look. Right, that crap gets everywhere. I made the mistake of actually, so the balcony was pretty nice out in the front here, right? But it's got like this nice little section where I thought I could like put my bookshelves and make that my packing station. So I was gonna keep all my photo props in there and make it like a cute, I still have the desk in there, but I keep nothing on it now. I just make it so I just wipe it down before I want to use it. Because I had everything all set up in there and everything got covered in yellow dust and I had to clean everything. And I just moved everything back in and put it all along this wall instead. I'm like, nope, I'm not keeping it in there. Yeah, bad mistake. But it gets, that's the problem, is that the sunlight is the best in there though. Because like, that's the problem, is I do like having, I like being able to see outside of a window. Hey Crafty Mama, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're designing a little haunted house. I just recently had a subathon for my 3 years, and one of the sub goals was that chat gets to vote on my next crochet project, and everyone voted haunted house, so it's kind of what I drew up what we want to do. I want to make it, get a funky shape, but make it like small though. I have like this little crocheted pentagon shaped what do you call it, gingerbread house I made before that's like really cute. So I want to make something similar. Ah, oops, just dropped that. About annihilated all my poor little guys. Yeah. This back, my little crochet decorations. We want it to be kind of similar. Let's see. That's the problem, is like the logistics of, or not logistics I should say, like what, trying to come up with the panel shapes, because they're going to be kind of unique. At least this one was fairly simple. This one's going to be a little bit more complicated. Because it's hard to tell, but like from this front is actually the roof is forward, right? Like it's like one of those like roofs that are over the porch, and this is like the back of the house.
Maybe we can grab some coffee.
See,
You
also
want to
make
go
her
get
follow.
some coffee with me?
Oh, just recently finished a purse that definitely gives Saved by the Bell vibes. Oh, I love like any good, like, that's like 90s I think, right? It's but I always feel like Saved by the Bell has a little bit of like that 80s feel to it a little bit. I think it's like the 80s right before America became like solidified in the 90s. But I love anything like 70s, 80s, and early 90s. Late 90s gets a bit too 2000s-y for me, unfortunately. But early 90s still feels like pretty like much like the 80s. That's why I always feel so bad. Like when I found like a good rock song I like, and it turns out it's technically 90s, and then you find out the band was basically like fizzling out by then, and it's so sad because I love Firehouse's All She Wrote. Like I love that song. It's so 80s sounding, but it was like I think technically a 90s song. And it's sad 'cause I feel like they would have been much bigger if they were able to start sooner, but they were like I think teenagers in the 80s, so they kind of couldn't. And then by the time they made their own band and stuff, right, like grunge kind of took over, unfortunately. Just because I do love, I don't know, is Tool considered a grunge band? I love Tool though, so that was like one of my favorite 90s bands was Tool. A little bit of White Zombie. My dad loves, I think that's because my dad, he used to listen to Thunderkiss 65 like every morning when him and my mom first got married. He'd be jumping up and down the bed. And say, oh, it's really colorful. Oh yeah, mostly lighter colors. Yes, like the pastels, but like in an 80s way. Like the 80s just knew how to work pastels, I swear. 80s and early 90s. Which reminds me, I need to watch Lost Boys soon. I always like to watch it every Halloween, or like not at Halloween, but like every October. I love watching it, even though it's like more of a summery. I think, right? It takes more in the summer. I just love watching it in the fall, though. It's so much fun. Let's see. Need to chain. How long we want to make this? Oh wait, maybe I should actually still start with the gray, because I forgot on the side. We still need to show the foundation. So actually, let's switch to gray. This dark gray, I think would be a good spooky foundation color. How long I should make it? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. And here's 10. Looks like 15 is a good start, but we always have to add that one extra more. So I'm going to put chain 16. Put foundation. Okay, I always just do like a regular single crochet row before I increase, because it always, I feel like, looks kind of warped by increase in the chain. Come on, get in there. I'm trying to go to the back bump. I may have crocheted too tight. Hey, Bobby Bugfur, how you doing? Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, no wonder. Like, some of these bots are not popping up on the PC. No, I mean, they're only popping up on the PC side. They're not popping up on the, what do you call it? On the mobile side? They used to, but now I miss them sometimes. We made the little sunflowers? Ooh, how'd those turn out? Ooh, what'd you make them into? Did you make them into like hair clips or pins or earrings? Because my little sunflower earring pattern, I actually just use that same pattern to like make, I think it made me a few hair clips out of it. Also made me like a little pin. That's actually the little pin you see on my little PNG Tuber shirt, because I had Got a picture of me somewhere. Hold on, where is that picture at? I have like a picture of me where I'm wearing my orange hat, and I also have the pin. That's like a cow talk. Let me check. Except for I'm wearing my pink shirt, but that pink shirt you're seeing right there, I have like a green version of that, and that's also what my PNG tubers wearing. They're wearing my iconic green sweatshirt, but I'm also wearing the earrings. Yeah, that's me right there. Oh, he made me the little magnets. That's cute. I really want to get into like making some fridge magnets, but I need to figure out how to get like I need to find like a good shop I can buy from where I can get like magnets for like bulk, you know, like buy a bunch at once. Oh, that'd be cute, right? Like a little wire rack and filling it with little mini plants and such. That'd be really cute. And since it's metal, right, you can make like little magnets to kind of decorate, like make little flower magnets, kind of decorate and make it look cute. And that's smart too, because then you can like change it out for each season, right? Like summer, spring, fall. Oh, for fall you can like make like little leaves and stuff. That'd be so cute. I do know there is like tape, like magnetic tape you can buy, like in a big roll. But I always feel like that stuff never really works that great. I don't know. Do they sell like a stronger version of that tape, of that magnetic tape? Because I feel like that would be much better than buying like individual magnets. I know usually the individual magnets are usually stronger and better, but it's more expensive. I think my mom used to have like a roll of that magnetic tape. You just cut off what the bit you need. It's got like a sticky side. And they were always kind of like, never that strong though. Like they would always fall off after a while. Why is this not going through? Go through. Okay, you know, I'm gonna give up going through the back. Or let me crochet, or let me chain again. I'm gonna chain a little bit looser. I chained too tight and I can't get through that back loop, unfortunately. Oh yeah, the little hair combs with the fancy stuff on them. I don't have the combs, but I have like these. Let me show you. I saw these like on Pinterest. Like I saw that there would be these cute bigger bobby pins for like brides and stuff, and they would have like the little like flower dangling from it and just stick into the hair. I need to kind of experiment with it to see how to get it to work. But that's what I got these for. I got these to be able to like make really pretty dangly flower bits, like make a big flower and you like have the petals and stuff dangling, and you like stick that in your hair and your bun. I want to really try that because I thought that was like because those were fairly cheap to buy, like they're quite inexpensive. I know, right? Yeah, really long hair. I'd love to sticks and put random flowers and butterflies. Oh yeah, little butterflies would be cute. I do love a good messy, like a really pretty messy bun. But it's got like, you know, like cute flowers and stuff. If I do that in time, I'm gonna copy that so I can catch other Pokemon easily. Trying to type with one finger is really hard. Oh, I didn't even think about little bugs. So that'd be kind of cute, like little bug magnets. That'd be so adorable. I made a few. I always say this. I know what plant this is, but I'd probably say it wrong. Monstera. I hope I'm saying that right. But and and some bats in the past week and go on the little rack. Oh yeah, I think that's a heck I've seen Scarlett O'Hara do. She does all kinds of like, she's this ginger that has like super long hair, and she does like really cool stuff with her hair. And I think I've seen her like, yeah, take some necklaces to kind of like put some adornments in her hair. I can only imagine how long it takes to get out like all this stuff. She puts a lot of stuff in her hair sometimes, and she'll braid it a certain way, and I'm just like, It looks so beautiful, but my goodness, you can imagine like when she's ready to go to bed, like how long that takes to get all out. Ooh, a ladybug bee and a little green caterpillar. The little caterpillars are so cute, right? I love the jewelry wire. That's what I use to make my stuff bendy. It really like just helps with your crochet, right? Like you can just do all kinds of stuff now because it's really hard to get curves and like squiggly stuff in crochet, unless you do like a curly cube, but then that's flat. It's not like, you know, amigurumi. So I do love like the ability to like make things with using wire. I also use like the jewelry wire to make like little bendy straws, or just straws in general. Like it also helped make things like balloons, because you can curl it, make it look like an actual balloon tie. But I also use it for like I also have I have them in different thicknesses, and I use like the thicker ones for like things like umbrella poles and stuff like that. Like I have just the tiki bar. I have like a tiki bar here, and I've used wire. See, I got like an umbrella right here, but I also, with thinner wire, I made like a curvy like little palm tree, and also using thicker wire to, I think this one's actually thin wire, but I doubled it. I think I tripled it up, so it's like 3 wire going through there. It makes it a little bit stronger actually if you use thinner wire but bulk it up together, like 3 or 4 strands together. It's actually stronger than using one of the thicker ones. And that kind of helps make like little structures and stuff. Like, yeah, like the little flag, I use like a very thin thing of wire for that. Right, yeah, it's like 15 minutes to put up, but it's like an hour to take down. Yeah, I'll probably do that, but I usually do that last because I want to see how big the object will be before I start on the lawn. Because usually the lawn will just be like either a circle or a square. Like a little, it's probably gonna be like a little scenery, not very big, but just enough to kind of give it like, so I'm gonna put a tree on the outside, like a dead tree. Oh, right, I'm actually wondering if I should use the lighter to kind of burn some patches too. I'm thinking probably crochet in like a sandy-ish color and then use the watercolor to make patches like of some green in some areas. Oh, she really surgery aftermath is always like loss of hair, and I probably have lost a good 10% of my ponytail. Oh dang, that's a lot of hair. Hopefully it comes back soon though, because yeah, losing hair is never fun. Like I was actually starting to get a bald spot from when I would work at Ross because of all the stress. It's up to because I actually had wonderful bosses there, but it was more like physical stress, I think, not mental stress. Because working a stockroom job is a bit labor, you know, it's like a labor job kind of in a sense, and it was just too much physical stress. That's also when I got sciatica and my hair was starting to fall out in the middle. It was not a fun time. They were just sending too much. They were sending way too much merchandise, so like it was stressing everybody out, because like, even the store manager, because they were like, the store would be packed full. Like we would get everything out as much as we can, but then we'd be still like with Ross, you're not supposed to have like backstock apparently or something. They don't like it, but then it's like, why are you sending too much then, huh? Have you thought about that? Like they don't care. They're like, they just want it gone. They want it on the front, even though the front's like fully packed to the brim, like all the clothing hangers, like because usually they have like extra clothing racks that they put in the back, and then like during like maybe Christmas they'll bring some more clothing racks out because, you know, obviously we'll get more clothing and the clothing's thicker and puffier. I remember one time, this was at a different Ross, I think, yeah, this was the Alameda one. I was putting away some men's pants and there was just no room, like there was no room to like push, and even the customer complains like, you're putting more out? I can't even like properly look through and everything. And I was like, yeah, can you believe it? We have so much more clothes in the back, and they said they want it all on the front. And he's like, what? How? Like every rack I go to is just packed full. But even the customers were starting to complain. But of course, the higher ups, they didn't care. They're like, we want you to get this all out to the front. It's like, where, my dude? The store is getting kind of clunked and cluttered and shit, and even the customers are complaining. So I don't know who's in charge of like distributing like what Ross gets what. But it seemed like every Ross was getting too much, so somebody bought way too much merchandise. they went a little trigger happy with all the purchase button or whatever. I don't know how they, well, I guess they don't really purchase with a button. Like, I don't know how they do it, but whenever they buy the like the clothing, like they just went too crazy. Hey Moons Rose, how you doing? Yeah, we unfortunately had to turn the VPN off because yeah, this is the reason why I haven't been able to restream, is that I don't know why, but the VPN doesn't really like restreaming that much anymore. Like it goes through periods where the VPN will be it'll be strong enough to do just Twitch only, but not both Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, unfortunately it does suck. One more, 16, okay. Hopefully I can go through the back bumps now. I crocheted way too tight before. But we're trying to make a little haunted house because during my 3-year subathon, chat voted that we do a little haunted house. Actually, not gonna lie, I actually thought the trick-or-treating Pusheen was gonna be the one to win because everyone loves Pusheen a lot. So I was actually shocked that one, no one even voted for that one at all. It was, I think, let me see. I think we had like 5 people vote for the haunted house. I think we had 3 people vote for the graveyard scenery. And, I think 3, I can't remember if it was 1 person or 3 people voted for the spooky frappuccino. Oh, I was gonna make like a cool, probably like a cute, like little zombie frappuccino or something. I thought that'd be kind of cute. But so I thankfully did find out I can still earn ad revenue, thankfully, with the VPN on. That's what I was a bit afraid of. Like, I was afraid, like, oh, I can technically stream, but I'm probably not going to earn any ad revenue. But nope, turns out I still do, thankfully. But what do you call it, though? But no one can sub to me, though. But then again, like, I don't really get too many subs anyway. And we already just had a subathon, so I think we're good on that department. Surprisingly, someone can still give me biddies, though. We actually had that happen. Oh, I was shocked that can still go through. I guess because, like, when they buy biddies, they're buying it on their own internet, so it doesn't really matter. Twitch already got the money. But yeah, if I'm on Korean internet, though, I can't give anyone biddies or sub to them. I have to turn the VPN on to be able to do that. I can watch their streams, but I get no ads from it. So I actually found that's like a sneaky way to get like ad-free viewing, but I still always open the stream on a device I'm not using, like say like my phone, and or maybe if I'm using my phone, I'll open up on the like in a tab on the computer, and just like I won't completely mute it. I'll like, cause just in case I don't know if like how it works when it comes to lurking. I put it at like 1% volume. I hope that counts. If I'll put it like 1 or 2% volume, and just put it in another tab. And I noticed that, yeah, if the VPN, and I'll make sure the VPN's on, because if the VPN's on, I will get ads. So that they're still hopefully getting ad revenue and all that. But I also get ad-free viewing when I'm chatting with them, like on whatever device I'm using. It's nice. I found my little loophole, so I don't gotta get no Twitch turbo. I wonder if that's another hack people can use, actually, like... Though I would still recommend to like use 2 devices to do this, that way the streamer is still at least getting ad revenue. Like if you got like an old phone or an old tablet you don't really use, get Twitch on that and just play it, just like mute, like lower the device volume on that, or put earbuds in. I sometimes do that actually if I'm not using my phone, like if I'm like vibing more on if I'm on the PC and I'm watching the stream, I'll have the VPN turned off on the PC, but I'll have the VPN turned on my phone, but I'll have the volume all the way up, but I'll plug in some earbuds and just set the phone aside that way, so it's not considered muted, so it's hopefully considered like a proper lurk, I think, right? Like where it's like you're actually like, if it's not muted, because I know like I think they can tell if it's muted or not. I heard sometimes if you have too many streams open that are muted, it won't count some of them. Oh dang, a lot of birthdays coming up. I get you're probably making some gifts right now for them. I know I'll be doing that. I'd be like, found out, oh, so-and-so's last minute birthday come up, and I'm like, oh dearie, I gotta like crochet a little gift real quick, and I'll be like crocheting through the night. Trying to make them a little something. Why will it not go through this last? I literally have one more chain right here, and it just does not want to go through the back bump of this one. Being stubborn as heck. Hold on, we're gonna stick a needle through that because that's driving me nuts. I feel like the needle goes through just fine. Okay, there we go. I think we opened it up enough. To be fair, the Chinese brand, I'm using the Chinese brand milk on, is a little bit more slippery. I have found it is a little bit hard to go through back bumps on this particular brand of yarn. It's not so bad with the Korean brand because the Korean brand's a little bit more stiff. But yeah, this yarn's a little bit more slippery. Okay, this is now where we start increasing, but I never like adding my increases to the end of my row because like it kind of messes up with it makes it harder when I try to go through like make a little single crochet edge on the outside. What I like to do is I like to do one single crochet and then right next to that one I will add an increase there. That way it's still expanding on the sides, but it's not like right at the very end. So that way when I make an edge, it's still gonna look nice and clean and neat. Let's see. Oh, dang, on the 15th is my girlfriend's birthday. Man, right? A lot of October babies. And speaking of like special events, my sister recently got engaged and they already picked out a date for the wedding and it's gonna be next October. Right in the middle. So I'm like, oh boy. So I was hoping they'd have a little bit of a longer engagement because, oh my goodness, they're already starting to plan the wedding already. Like, oh goodness. I mean, I guess that's good because, like, you do want to plan. It does take a long time to plan a wedding. And when you only have a year to do, like, that's a lot of planning you got to do pretty quickly because, right, you got to, like, do vendors and all that crap in advance. I don't think they're going to cater. I think there's, like, Ethan's mom and then they're going to, I think, cook and all that stuff. So they'll save some money, hopefully, on catering. And my sister wants me and my other sisters all be bridesmaids. I'm like, oh shoot. So I'm gonna be like the last minute bridesmaid there because I don't know if I can even afford to go. Like, because the tickets are gonna be expensive. Like, at least I need to at least save $2K. I'm hoping they don't get too expensive next year. I checked flight prices right now during October, and it's like $1,600, which is not bad. It's actually cheaper than when I went last spring. Last spring I think it was like $1,700, but just in case, so I still need to, like, you know, buy my own stuff there. I probably will have to pay for my dress. But thankfully we're not doing, like, my sister's smart and not doing like a super expensive wedding. She's trying to do more looks elegant, but you know, you're doing a lot of DIY yourself, which I think is smart because, like, right, who wants to spend a ton on a wedding? I think they want to put more toward a house, I think, but that's smart too. But you still want to have like a nice, like, little, you know, wedding. You just gotta, like, you know, gotta do a lot yourself, which can be very time consuming. And instead of us all having one color dress, she's actually decided we'll just get our own, as long as it's like within the color scheme. It's gonna be fall. So I guess we have, but unfortunately we were thinking green dresses, like dark green, but her fiance is like, oh, but dark green will be too close to, I think they're doing dark blue for the groomsmen, so probably green's out. But we still have things like copper, you know, gold, yellow, and me and my sister, my other sister, we're ginger, so we'll look good in yellow. And burgundy is also one of them, and I know my youngest sister, she'll look amazing in burgundy. She looks good in red, but she looks even better in like a deeper, darker red. So I think she'll look real good in burgundy. I think orange is out though, so probably no, maybe not no copper. But gold, my sister's like, oh, but gold will be good though. Except I think a lot of the decorations are gonna be orange, so it'll be like too much orange, you know what I mean? But yeah, I gotta start streaming more to save up. I'm gonna, like, right from now, whatever I've made, I need to start saving toward that ticket. I'm gonna hopefully go early. I'm gonna probably go like last week of September. It's probably either October, like the first week of October. I think she's gonna have the what do you call it? The bachelorette. Like, thankfully she's having it quite close to the wedding, because I could even Google, like, when are usually bachelorettes done, and some said like 2 months before the wedding. I'm like, really? I always thought they were done like a week before the wedding or something. But yeah, she's having a much closer bachelorette because she knows it'll be too much. I won't be able to attend it if it's too far from the wedding, so I can't afford to travel twice. Now with these plane ticket prices, ugh. I think round 3 will just be single crochet. I think that's thick enough. I call it for the foundation. Let's make the porch. Well, I should know because I don't want to make the porch in wood though. Switch to brown. I realize I can do it from here probably. I can probably because I'm not doing like simple box shapes, so I'm like having to think really hard how I want to do this. Well, that actually matches perfectly the bottom though. I kind of want it to hopefully be this size, like make it look like you just picked it up from the paper once it's fully done. How about this? Okay, I'm gonna snip off. We're gonna rejoin down over here. Put finish off and rejoin. Oh, I got it down here. I want the porch to be one because this is just the foundation right here. Get in there. There we go. I didn't want to go through the... It was like going through only halfway. No, we don't want that. Wait, it's like I want to have a wedding, but wait, gardening ship is in my way? Or gardening ship? Oh wait, what's gardening ship? I'm gonna guess it has something to do with gardening though. shoot.
Hello there.
Hey, Crochet Lover, how you doing? Oh no, it's illegal stuff. Oh boy. Didn't know something would be like illegal called gardening ship. I got none. Yeah, we're working on a little haunted house. Chat voted for it in the 3-year subathon back on Monday. And we did like a little doodle for the first bit of stream. We're now trying to emulate. I'm trying to make the porch, like the foundation and the porch real quick before we work on the first wooden panel. So I'm hoping this works. This is gonna be quite uniquely shaped because I really wanted to have a porch. Then I realized I've never crocheted a structure with a porch before. I'm like, oh boy. You know, you gotta make everything like line up mathematically so you can sew it all together. And I'm like, oh boy, let's hope this works out. I'm wondering if I can make it all one panel actually. By like just going the back loops maybe at certain points. Because then it'll bend at that point if you go through the back loop. So yeah, that might work. That's what I'm trying to do basically right now. Wait, how many do I gotta do? I gotta make sure I got 17 still. Oh, uh-oh. Hold on. It turns out that actually was not a stitch I was supposed to go through. Whoopsie. Oh, that was like the chain 1, I think, from when I would turn my work. Hey, Fizzy P, how you doing? Oh, you meant guardianship. Okay, I thought you meant, because I thought you were talking about gardening, and then you said illegal, and I'm thinking like, what you be planting in that garden? I'm thinking you growing some devil's lettuce or something, because like because you're like, it's illegal stuff. I'm like, what? Make my brain think all kinds of weird scenarios. Like, I was like, what could be illegal about like gardening? I'm like, maybe that kind of gardening. Hey, Mixed Torque, how you doing? We're just making a little, what do you call a little, I almost said gingerbread house. But I'm using like the gingerbread house as like reference, kind of, because I want it to be like this cute, unique shape. But we're trying to add a porch to it, so this is adding a little bit of level of difficulty. But we doodled a little haunted house. This is what chat voted for back on Monday during the 3-year subathon. And this was like, I think this was like, yeah, the first goal to unlock. And so now we're trying to design it. I'm still shocked the trick-or-treating Pushing actually did not get voted out. I thought that one would be the winner, to be fair. Let's see. Oh wait, do you guys know each other? Oh my god, what such a little, like, what a little world we live in, right? To kind of be fair though, I feel like the live streaming on YouTube, especially in the crafting section, is kind of limited. So it's probably, you're probably more likely to run into a bunch of the same people. Cause like really, I think Club Crochet is somebody that I know who's like consistently live usually. I don't think he's live every week now. He used to be. Now he's like live, I think every other week. Though I will say he's been doing a lot of streams lately, so I think he's been doing something. Cause he had like, he plays his little lava run game. It's like his little game where he uses his little crochet dinos as game pieces. That's such a cute idea too, actually. Like his little games he always makes the game pieces like his own little crocheted amigurumi. It's such a cute idea. You're like subbed in through yarn in your window. Right? Oh, thank you. Yeah, everything here except for the gingerbread house and obviously this little jack-o'-lantern is crocheted. Like, this is probably my favorite thing we made last year, which was this cute little trick-or-treating basket. Let's see. Uh-oh. Be prepared, guys. This looks like ads are gonna start soon. We copy our ad message. Well, actually, I just realized you guys on YouTube will be fine. Like, I don't think ads play on YouTube. So actually, the YouTube peeps will be fine. That's a trick I told people to do, is actually just go to the YouTube side. The only problem is that when they do, so usually the YouTube is a little bit behind like, so people heard like what I was talking about in Twitch first before YouTube people get to hear it, basically. Like the YouTube is slightly lagged behind because, you know, it's being copied and then restreamed, basically. That's how it works. So always the Twitch one will be the faster one. So they come back and they're kind of already pre-watching what they just watched through on the Twitch side. So, and then by the time that it gets to the new part, then the ads are over. I think that's how it usually does. That's the only unfortunate part. Let's see. Oh, you know, yeah, Club Crochet, he's the best. Honestly, he's like my freaking idol. He's like such a crochet rock star. He's actually the one who got me into crochet streaming, because for a year before I even went on Twitch, I actually would stream on YouTube. This is before I discovered Restream. So thankfully now I can, just sometimes now because I'm in South Korea, so I do have to stream of a VPN sometimes. We're not doing that today because it was not working. Ooh. Ads are in, so on the Twitch side I'll pop in my little ad message. What I was supposed to go for? Oh, I was trying to go for the camera. Hold on, because I can mess with the focus with this. Thankfully I can manually change it. There we go, so you can see it a little bit better. But we got this cute little pail coming in, like, oh, all these candies. I don't know if any of you guys play League of Legends. This is kind of like a gamer thing, but back in 2020, the little mummy guy, the little mummy character named Prince Amumu, he got his own Halloween skin, and it's kind of like the Headless Horseman, kind of. I feel like it's kind of like a pumpkin Headless Horseman. That's right, he's supposed to be a mummy, but he became Pumpkin Prince Amumu. He's supposed to be like a little sad. That's why you see like the little drips there. Those were actually supposed to be tears, but I actually realized mine looks angry. He's supposed to look sad. He's not supposed to look angry. Then we got like little different ones. I got like little spooky cauldron. We got Rosie the bear. Well, technically this is Lobotomy Rosie. She's a different one. I'll show you regular Rosie. Here's original Rosie the bear. This little cute gal right here. Actually, I think I have the focus up just a bit too high. Let me tone that down a little bit so I can show. Not super up close, but yeah, that's Rosie. And then we tried making another one where she can change hats, and then we tried Velcro. That did not work because the Velcro would make it look like the hat was like floating, like it would not sit on her head properly. So I had to yank that out when she's got a giant dent in her head, and I drilled a hole in her brain, which I know that's not actually how lobotomy works. I know lobotomies go more through the front, but I thought that name was cute. So it's like a joke that she needs to wear hats to plug in her cranium hole. To keep all the cranium juices in, you know? I need to make more hats. I have made other hats, but they didn't really turn out that great because, to be fair, we were just doing it on stream. And this is like the only hat I like. Actually, that turned out really cute. I put some wire in it so I could, like, you know, make the witch's hat really curly. It's like the only hat that I like. So she's always wearing her little witch's hat, and she's got like a little broom. And that also has a wire in it. I actually have it sticking through the side of her face. You can barely see that, I think, right? Like right there. So it looks like she's holding it. Turn that back down. Put her back. I know, right? Yeah, it looked like she got mauled. But people love the name though. She's like Rosie the Bear's like evil twin. Lobotomy Rosie. It's so cute. I don't know why, but people like that. We had a whole backstory. I think this was like 2 years ago. I think when we named her that. Was it 2 years? I guess it was 2 years. I think we made her pretty soon, I think, after moving here. I think it was, yeah. I think we made her spring of 2022. I'm not positive. I'll have to like look back at the old pictures and see what the dates are on them. Let's see. Oh, are you talking about guys making some Halloween decorations? I saw something about like hanging your bee. No, hanging the bat on the back of the house. Oh, and have y'all tried the crocheted hornet's nest thing? Thankfully, since I live in an apartment, I don't have to worry about that really. But I'm thinking when me and Mr. Coffee, if we ever do hopefully get a house, God knows what these prices, but because we're gonna move back to America like 2026, 2027. But we're living in an apartment. But eventually the goal is to get a house. And if we do, I want to try. I've seen people said it worked. Like they didn't really have any trouble with wasps. Apparently it prevents them from. It's weird because we had some people coming in thinking like, oh no, but you're getting rid of all the wasps. Like no, we're just making the wasps not make a nest on our house. They're gonna still go in back in the forest and make a nest there. But like, that's what it's for. Like it doesn't harm the wasp, right? Like I feel like it's a great way to kind of keep the number of wasps down from your home without having to like use pesticides and stuff, you know, and actually harm them. It just makes them like, oh, they think the territory is already taken up, so they skedaddle and go make a nest somewhere else. And you just make it, apparently it doesn't matter what color you make it, but just from the safe side, I would rather make mine like as close to the realistic color as possible. Hang up like maybe one, depends on how big your property is, like maybe put another one around too if you have like a garden somewhere. Put one near there. And it seems to kind of work. Like people said they've hadn't had wasps bother them on their porch and stuff. I really want to try that. Have any of y'all tried that? I want to try and see if it works, because at least all the internet crocheters are saying it works. But I want to hear from some real, like non-internet crocheters. Or I should say influencer. It's a free pattern from what I've heard, so. Can try that one day. Wait, did I went through the back loop, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. See, if you go through the back loop, you can kind of fold it. It'll fold at the corner. It'll be better once I get some paneling done. But yeah, see, it'll like perfectly fold there. So now I can like, here's a foundation. Now I can like work back and forth like normal and make the God, my brain. The porch. Oh my goodness. I swear, it's like whenever I stream, it's just so hard to keep my thoughts in order. Like they get so scattered. Apparently it's like from all the multitasking. So that's why they call it streamer brain. So that's why if I feel like sometimes I just can't speak properly, it's because of that. It only ever happens when I'm streaming, thankfully. Yikes. It can be quite scary. Like, ugh. Like having dementia for a little bit. Like you forget the names of like people you know, like celebrities and stuff, or you know, you forget the names of places or monuments or something, you know, landmarks that you should know darn well the name of, but your brain just for some reason cannot pull the information. It sucks. Let's see. Oh, we're just kind of winging it. We're actually writing as we go. That's what I usually do when I'm making a pattern. I'll just try to write as I go, because I definitely, it depends, because sometimes I can fully, if I'm making like a cute little character where it's just a head and a body, I won't bother writing those down unless I want to make it into a pattern. Really hey, K-Bugs! How you doing? Wait, hold on, make me a shadow real quick. What you guys making today? I see it says you were in makers and crafters. Welcome in, Fluffle Pimp. Love that name. Also, little cute little bee emotes are so cute. Wait, I do wonder, are the peeps on... I guess the peeps on YouTube don't really get to see the emotes, do they? I guess maybe you get to see them here on like the chat overlay, but like I think in the actual chat, I think it just pops up as like a what do you call it? Like I think the name of the emote, I think, on the YouTube side. So we have Fuzzy Bee in here on the YouTube side. Hey Maverick Hunter, how you doing? We didn't have a raid message. We just be winging it. Oh, you guys were making a bat. Oh, but what color did you make your bat? Did you make it black, gray, purple? Maybe pink? I think I've seen some people crochet some pink bats. But usually I think the most I've seen is purple. But we're just trying to make a little haunted house. Chat voted on it. It was like one of our sub goals, and everyone voted for the haunted house. We had a few people vote for, I think, the graveyard scenery, and then another person voted for the spooky frappuccino. Nobody voted for Pusheen. For trick-or-treating Pusheen. I think we had pumpkin patch scenery, graveyard scenery, trick-or-treating Pusheen, because you can only put 5 in the Twitch poll, Haunted House and then Spooky Frappuccino, but Haunted House, everyone was like, Haunted House. Oh, he's gray. Oh, cute little sweet gray bat. I need to crochet some bats. The only closest thing I have to a bat is like bat wings. I have like a bat wing in my little what do you call it, right here, my little cauldron. Got like a little bat wing in there. I got like a little spooky eyeball. Wow, that eyeball's very three-dimensional. Yeah, I think because I didn't do color change, I did like a French knot instead. Because yeah, color change would have made the eyeball too big. The problem is that French knot does make it look a wee bit. Ah, almost dropped it. Like when you see it from the side, it looks, not gonna lie, it looks like a tit. Every time I turn it to the side. My dad's a very three-dimensional eyeball. A very pointy eyeball. Oh, I didn't put it all the way down. There we go. Hey, ABCDEFG, how you doing? I love that name. Right, I guess it does kind of look like a bowl of ice cream, doesn't it? It's like a bowl of witchy witch flavored ice cream. Oh, what's the stuff? Oh, Eye of Newt. It could be like Eye of Newt flavored ice cream. Oh, you know what? That'd be actually that'd be like a cute spooky ice cream cone, actually. I'm gonna do that. Call it Eye of Newt. I'm just gonna crochet ice cream with that same color, but then put like the bubbles in it and put the bone and like the bat wing. Oh my god, that's so cute. I'm gonna do that. Oh, I should probably make the cone, I think purple. I think that'll look cute. Make like a purple looking waffle cone. Because I do love making some crocheted ice creams. Ooh, I gotta remember this one is Resumbo Loops, so this is round 5. Why does my pencil lead keep disappearing? I have to like keep twisting it. Like there's plenty of lead, right? Like look at it, it keeps going. Look how long that is, but it keeps like sinking back down every time I write with it. Okay, we're gonna resume both loops. And this is where we increase again. Basically like increase every after, like I'll increase and then I'll have like 2 rows of around, like I said, it's a row because it's back and forth, 2 rows of like just single crochet, then increase again because you don't want to increase too quickly. And say, wait, does micro crochet hurt more for you? Not what I'm working with right now, but when I do the really tiny micro, that can kind of be a little bit painful because the needle is so tiny. Wait, let me grab my handy dandy 0.6 millimeter. I'm actually using a slightly smaller hook than I normally do. I usually use this pink hook right here, but I realized this green hook, this is like more of a 1.3, I think 1.4, 1.3, and this is like either a 1 millimeter or maybe like a 1.1 or a 1.2. I'm not sure because with the micro crochet needles, like they be changing depending on the brand. Like I swear I have a 1.25 that's bigger than this, and this says 1 millimeter, but this is like the same as my Yarnology 1.4. I have like a little kit I've had for the longest time. It's like one of those crochet kits where you have like the regular hooks and then you have like the steel hooks on the side, like the micro hooks. And I used the 1.4. That was like my comfort zone. That seemed to work with my splitted yarn because, by the way, this is yarn. This is not thread. That's why it's much easier to work with actually. Because see, here's like the actual thread and you can see like I splitted it, so this is like 1 strand. I get 4 strands from this brand. I get 5 from the Chinese brand. This is the Korean brand of milk cotton. Which actually, this is not even milk cotton right here. This is actually cotton acrylic. They changed their formula. I'm actually happy they did because some people have milk allergies, so they can't wear products with milk cotton. They will get allergic reaction. Like it's crazy. I think they're like allergic to the protein, so don't get it confused with lactose intolerant. Like I know those people can eat dairy. Those people will eat ice cream even though they know they're gonna have a shitty time later. Pun intended. But like this is like, but that's like because of the lactose sugar, right? But for the allergy, what I've heard is they're allergic to the casein, like the protein, and that's what they use to make the milk. They use the casein to bind it with cotton, and that's how you get milk cotton yarn. So do be careful if you do make stuff with milk cotton, by the way. Make sure if you're making for someone, ask them, do you got a milk allergy? I don't think it's as dangerous when they touch the yarn as if they're touching like actual milk, but they can still, you know, they can break out in hives, you know, especially if you're wearing clothing with it. I don't know how it'll be for like, because I don't make clothing, but I do make jewelry, so that would probably irritate them. I don't know how it would be for keychains, because you don't really touch keychains, but like, I don't know if it's like, if it bounces on your skin, will that be bad? Or is it from like constant wearing is where you get the reaction, like you do with clothing or jewelry? I don't know, but just in case, I always tell people, like, be careful. Well, this one I have is a 1.0. Oh, because then you can probably make like stuff this size, because I really don't know what my true hook size is. I always tell people 1.4, but this tulip 1.5 is actually bigger than my 1.4. It's a little bit thicker. So I need to get, and Tulip's like a big brand actually. This is like a very well-known brand. This is actually how I was able to even do tiny crochet, like even tinier than I normally do. Because my other hooks I have with my kit, they're all tapered. And you don't want it's okay for this to be tapered, like when I'm working with the yarn, but when you work with thread or embroidery floss, you want it to be inlined. That's how it really holds on to the stitch, because it kept slipping off, like the neck was too shallow. It was about impossible to crochet with those darn hooks, so I don't even use them at all. I actually now use them as glorified, like you know when you use the end of your hook to push the amigurumi to help shape it, like you're making like a little arm or something, and you do that. That's what I use them for now. It's just for that. That's all they do. I don't even crochet with anymore. Plus they're kind of uncomfortable because they don't have the handle. Let me see, wait, when I kept splitting my yarn, I kept pulling apart. Oh, it does depend, because oh no, I've stabbed my hand with a 1.15 millimeter. No bueno. Yeah, you gotta be careful, because I actually, thankfully, I have a callus here now. Like, I actually had a cut there, and I had to let it heal, because like the little tiny hook kept going inside the cut. Like, it made a pretty deep cut, actually. So I had to like let that heal up. It depends on the brand, because not every brand of yarn will split, unfortunately. So what I like to do is, whenever I go out buying yarn, I want to see if it splits. I don't know if you got any Karen Simply Soft though, Kitty, because like Karen Simply Soft is one of the ones that do work. But also what you want to do is you don't want to try splitting it straight from the skein. No, you got to cut it off first. So I will demonstrate real quick. But here's what I'll do when I'm looking though in the store. I will go to a yarn, gently peel apart the ply. I only do it a little bit because I don't really want to ruin it. Kind of gently pull one strand out and kind of give it a little tug. And see how it's like. Now, of course, if I pull really hard, this will snap. It will, because it's just so thin. But I gave it a decent tug, and if it's not snapping, then it should be able to split. And then when you want to actually split it, what you do is you want to pre-cut off how much you want to split. I'll just do a small amount, but yeah, Red Heart Super Saver unfortunately will not work. Some cottons won't work. I have some cotton that does, I can crochet with it and split it, but it is a bit of a nightmare to work with, because if I pull too hard, it will just like disintegrate. Like it'll just like pull apart, you know what I mean? Like, and all the ends will be fuzzy. I'll cut this little bit off. You see, here's like where it's like already cleanly cut and still round. And what I'll do is I'll take my fingernail and I'll try to twist the opposite direction of the way it's twisting and try to separate it with my fingernail. I don't really have much fingernail left. I kind of cut them earlier this week. And I take one strand and I gently hold on to the other ones and I pull it out. See how it's like getting kind of bunched up, and you want it to pull like that, because actually peeling it to let it split is it's gonna twist and get all tangled, and you don't want it like that way. This way is much better, and you just gently hold it and you pull it out. Now granted, like the more it gets bunched up like that, it's gonna get stuck. So what you want to do is gently hold all the tightly hold all the strands and pull the bunch down a little bit, just gently. You don't want to do it too fast, because it will sometimes fold over itself if you do it too quickly. Always pull the end first, bring that bunch down, then bring the top of the bunch down. So if you take the top of the bunch down, it's gonna fold over the bottom of the bunch and also get tangled. I got a video too, actually showing how to do it on my YouTube, how to split your yarn. Let me find that real quick for y'all.
Hi guys.
Oh, that's Mr. Coffee, y'all.
I'm pooping machine.
Yeah, he had some prune juice and it's working its way in his system. Video. I need to find my splitting video. Share. Copy. I also have a good tutorial showing how to make what I call them rounded French knots, if anyone wants that. They're like right next to each other, so I'm just go ahead and grab that one too. Because a lot of people ask how I do my eyes, because like people have done French knots, right? But French knots have a particular look to them, and mine always look fresh and smooth like little eyes, because like it's kind of hard to do small little eyes, but there's the ones for French knots. The only sad thing is you do have to do them separately. That's the trick. It's because when you do the French knot, you have to pull the beginning strand gently to kind of round it out. You can't do that when you're doing multiple French knots on the same string, so you have to like do them separately. But it works great for eyes though. Oh, Monroe says hi, Mr. Coffee. Uh-oh. Ah! Be careful, this is getting tangled with my working yarn. Yeah, if you ever go out and buy yarn, I don't know if you buy yarn online, but if you ever buy this brand, it's called PPRYN, I think. It's you'll see it a lot if you go on AliExpress. Let me find a picture of it real quick for you. That's like the best yarn I've split it with, actually. This Korean brand. So far, 2 brands of milk cotton seem to be working great. So you can always try getting some milk cotton if you don't have a, what you call it? Oh, I forgot what I was about to say. Oh my god, my brain. Brain's short-circuiting right now. Oh, if you don't have a milk allergy. It looks like this. It's got the little cow on it. You don't even just get from AliExpress. There's other sites that sell it. Don't get it off Amazon though. Amazon is overcharging for this. They're charging like $3 for this. You can get it on $1.40 because they're only 50 grams. It's this one with a little cow on it. You want this one right here, and it'll say stretch on that little golden thingy. This has been the best, and they got so many colors too. Like, now of course not every shop's gonna sell all the colors, but I found a few shops on AliExpress that sell all, I think 90 colors, I think, or it's 80. I think it may be 86. It's like a bunch. I do like, however, this particular color though you won't find in the Chinese brand, unfortunately. It's like a nice medium brown. They don't have that. They have like a dark brown and a light brown, but that's it. But what do you call it? Wait, what was that? Was that your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, I heard a sparkle sound. I'm like, oh, because I have the Booptober thing up, and I was like, I know it's like a sparkly sound, kind of a plink sound, and I thought, did someone donate? I thought that was it. I was like, what's that sound? Wait, how do you come up with your own patterns? Honestly, it's just from doing. I found I have a hard time sometimes understanding more complex patterns. Simple patterns are fine, like I can follow them, but when sometimes, you know, like, cause how crochet is like, it's almost like a language with many different dialects, right? So the way some people write some stuff, I get kind of confused because other people will write it something else. Like, here's an example. You could say single crochet times 3, right? There's 2 ways this can be interpreted, right? It could either mean crochet in 1 stitch 3 times, right? Or it could mean 1 crochet in the next 3 stitches. That's how I interpret it, and that's how I write in my patterns. When I say times a number, I'm meaning put 1 of that many times, like put 1 single crochet in the next 3 stitches. I actually like to put increase if I mean doing it more than once. So I'll even say, like, if I want to say multiple increase, I'll be like 2 single crochet increase times 3. That means make 3, you know, like put an increase in each stitch in the next 3 stitches, right? Like, that's how it differently can be interpreted. So I like to add increase if I mean I want you to put more than 1 in a stitch, you know what I mean? Like, it gets kind of confusing. And also sometimes I struggle understanding some like assembly stuff when people try telling it, so I just found out it's just better if I do it myself. But like once you like do it a lot of simple amigurumi, like once you know how to like make some panels, or if you want to like make little houses or something, or once you know how to make some shapes with amigurumi, you just kind of like experiment with it, like increase and decrease, and just kind of remember to write down what you do. And that's kind of how pattern writing kind of works. You just kind of, especially because like a lot of amigurumi will be like the same thing over and over again. Like, right, you're gonna start with 6 in the magic circle, you're gonna increase to this amount, then you're gonna like single crochet this many times. And you just kind of experiment with how many times you do that those single crochet rounds to see how round or like ovally shaped your circle is gonna be. And you just kind of play around with that. That's how I felt the best, was learning how to make your own patterns, and just play around with just doing different things and see what you get, and just remember to write down what you do. That way you can recreate it later. And that's kind of how I started making patterns. I don't have any for sale. I'm still a little bit kind of worried about that because I'm always scared like how people can interpret. So that's why I kind of do more for YouTube, because at least it's free. I'll even sometimes get comments like they're like someone had a hard time understanding how to do, I think, the teeth or something on my Fortnite Lulama. Not the teeth, no, the neck. I think they were like wondering where the neck is. But it turns out the neck was just like way later into the it was technically attached to the body, so not to the head. So they were like, where's the neck at? Like, not quite yet. You had to like keep watching just before you could see when to do the neck. Yeah, about $1.50. Yeah, and like, yeah, if you get a good amount, like you get free shipping. And so far, I've had no trouble with this yarn. Well, not this yarn, but like, you know, the milk cotton. Actually, I kind of prefer the milk. I prefer the Chinese brand over the Korean brand a little bit, because the Chinese brand is actually a little bit softer and the colors are a little bit more vibrant. The Korean brand is a little bit closer to actual cotton. It's a little bit stiffer, and not as like flexible. I feel, but I really needed this brown yarn though, like this brown color. I call it my corn dog color, because that's the only drawback of the Chinese brand, is they did not have a corn dog color. And here's the thing, there's from one pic, I thought they did, so I would probably avoid this particular yarn color. Where's it at? I have it in here somewhere. Maybe it's in here? I don't know, but it's kind of an ugly color. It's like the only color I don't like from the Chinese brand. I don't think I have it in here. Let me check if I have it here. Nope. What did I do with it? Here? Oh, that's cool. Ah, here it is. So, from the picture, it looks like it's a nice medium brown. Unless you want this shade of green, it's a really weird brown shade of green. Like, it's like, oh my god, it's like doo-doo brown. It's like dog shit brown, because you know like how some dog shit has like a green hue to it? This is what it looks like. So unless you want this particular color, this actually might not be so bad for moss, actually, now that I think about it. Actually might be great for the haunted house, like the haunted house maybe. So like it's like a nice like a really dark, grimy moss color. But yeah, but the problem is the picture on all the websites, they kind of almost look like this color, and I thought I was getting this. And when I got it, I was like, this is not what I wanted. I wanted a corn dog color, and I got this ugly, really weird brown green color. So yeah, I'd avoid that color. So they have like a regular brown, like a chocolate brown, and a darker brown, and then they have a couple shades of light tan brown. They got like a golden brown that's really nice. I like to use that one for bread. I don't know why. I know, right? It's totally green. Now I will say it does look a little bit lighter because of I had the brightness up kind of for my stream, so it's a little bit darker in real life. But on the picture though, on the website, it looks like a medium brown, and I fell for it twice. I have 2 of those. I have 2 skeins of those that I don't know what I'm gonna do with because it's such an ugly color. So yeah, avoid that color at all costs, because you will be severely disappointed. However, every other color though seemed to kind of match. Like the colors were, when they came in, I was actually shocked by how pretty they were in real life. Their highlighter colors, oh my goodness. Like they have a straight up neon. Like this is not doing it justice. This is like it is highlighter yellow. I don't know if you can see that. And the green, like this is how bright this is from the Chinese brand, by the way, this bright neon green. It looks a bit lighter in real life. It looks more bluish, I think. It's more highlighter green in real life. My color corrector is just messing up the color. But yeah, their highlighter colors, they're neon pink. I think they have a neon pink, green, and yellow. And oh, and orange. I forgot I have where's the neon orange? I got a neon orange in here. Can you see that? There's like a neon orange right there. I'll show it, because they have 2 oranges. They have the regular, and they have like the perfect orange too. This is a regular orange, and then here's the neon orange. It looks more red, but yeah, this is glowing in real life. See how that kind of glows? This is a straight up neon highlighter orange. And where's the green at? Oh wait, and here's the pink, like a super neon hot pink. They also have like a nice, like bubblegummy pink. They have so many pinks actually. They have a lot of nice shades of green, pink, and blue. Maybe a little bit, not so much of yellow. It's like a few yellow shades. But they seem to really have a range with the reds. The reds, greens and blues seem to have lots of different shade options. They have a couple of yellows, they have a couple of purples, and a few browns, but yeah, they really go strong on the pinks, blues, and greens, it seems. Oh, gotta lurk, but I gotta wrap and tidy up after stream. Oh, no worries, because yeah, I gotta do all that after stream self-care, plus you're probably really tired. Don't forget to get some snackos and all that stuff. I have no idea. I don't know if you're in the States, because then it's probably late for you.
Do you speak Korean fluently?
No. No, I don't. I've been taking classes.
Yes, I do.
He does. As Mr. Coffee, he better speak fluent Korean because he is Korean. He grew up here.
No, I don't.
That'd be funny though, like, because there have been times where, like, oh my god, when we lived in San Francisco, one of my coworkers was dating this Korean guy, and he still had quite a heavy accent, and he told Mr. Coffee, and he's like, yeah, I've been here so long, I feel like I'm forgetting how to speak Korean. And my husband's like, that's such bullshit, because the dude, obviously, I think he'd only been in America for like a year or two, but he was trying to be like, I'm forgetting my Korean. Like, I don't think that's something you want to flex, my dude. Because, like, he came over as an adult. Now, it's one thing if you came over as a kid, that I have heard that happens sometimes. Like, you come over, like, elementary or middle school age, you can still somewhat speak Korean, but you realize you speak like a kid still, though, like when you're an adult. And you kind of have to, like, relearn some stuff. But yeah, that does not happen when you come over as an adult, though. You do not forget your native tongue. Let's see. Oh, West Coast. Okay, well, I guess it's not so bad. But still, it's like after streaming though, you still feel like you probably need a nap. Oh yeah, that too does look like army brown green. I think if you saw in real life though, because I think the camera's making it look a lot lighter, Rose. Because I have like brightness set up kind of high on here, but in real life it's a little bit darker, and it really straight up looks like. It looks like dog poop brown. It really does when I look at it. Because it's mostly brown with like this sheen of green over it. And it's also got a shine to it. It's like, eey, it really looks like dog poop brown. It would be great for some moss though, for some really dark moss. So it's not so bad in that regard. But I got 2 of it though. I would only really need 1 skein of that yarn to use it for that. Now I got 2 skeins because like on 2 separate orders, I kept thinking I was finally getting a medium brown. Nope, they kept tricking me. And that's the only trickster color with the Chinese brand, unfortunately. But the other colors are fantastical. Like, they're beautiful. I love all the different shades of blue and green and pink you could choose from. I love their watermelon red. It's like I've never really had a yarn this color either. It's like a red, but it's got enough pink in it that it's got like this kind of cool look to it. It's like a red pink. That you don't normally seem to get with regular yarn. Like, right with yarn, you're gonna either get a straight up red or you're gonna get a straight up pink. It's like this, they got like this perfect right in the middle of like a pinky red. And it's super pretty. It's actually great for watermelon. I think that's why they call it watermelon red. And it's so vibrant too. Super vibrant, super pretty. But you know what I realized I should do? I should actually go through. Wait, what round is this? This is after the increase, isn't it? This is probably round. That should be 17. It should be 19. It's round 6. And then we're just single crocheting. For the next 2 rounds, oh, I should put round 6 and 7. Okay. We're just gonna single crochet, and that's 19 stitches. Oh god, I had a winter coat that's puke green and I hated it. I know, right? I do sometimes wonder, like, what are some of these, like, clothing makers be doing, choosing some of the most god-awful colors? Like, ugh. Is that like you had it as a kid and, like, your parents forced you to wear it? Ugh. That'd be even the worst, too. Okay, I'm going to... I want to go to these front loops real quick and single crochet or something. Do that. I want to cover up this, I want to make it look like really separate it from the foundation color. I think that will help. That real quick while I'm at it. Thought about slip stitching, but I feel like that won't cover up the gray enough. Plus the single crochet will add a like nice bit of dimension to it. Where? Oh, it's Spooktober I'm doing with Cocky Jellyfish. It's the charity stuff for breast cancer research. And I think in the chairs, I'm gonna make separately, not chairs, I mean stairs. The stairs up to the porch. And I'll make that separate and sew it on. I think that'll be better. I'm gonna leave a long enough tail. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably sew this up. Let's see how that looks. See, because you can still see that line. So I definitely want to sew the end up. That way it'll look more like this. You're trying to cover up that gray. Needle. Where's another needle? Yeah, this one right here. Just gotta be careful not to actually sew over any working stuff. It's already trying to actually sew over these yarn tails. We don't want that. Oh, that's looking a little bit better though. So, actually, let me go use the restroom real quick. Let me go with you guys on the ERB page for a minute. But I'll be right back. I just gotta go use the restroom. See, oh, I had that up for tonight. But I'm a sub, so I'll try to catch you next time. Have a great rest of your stream. Can't wait to see the finished haunted house. Oh, thank you, B. I hope to see you next time. There won't be any stream tomorrow unless we can maybe do like a IRL stream. It depends on the Wi-Fi maybe of the accommodations tomorrow. Me and Mr. Coffee, we're going to Kyungju. Let's see. Just in case, I'll bring some of my crochet stuff with me for an IRL stream. Though it won't probably be the haunted house because that's going to be too much paneling, so it'll be something simple like, you know, like crocheting pumpkins or something. Because it'll have to be stuff that I can't add, because like I'll need like my hot glue gun and cardboard and all that stuff when I work on this. But I can like crochet some simple items like pumpkins. Maybe we'll work on the fall charms because I'm also working on charms for fall I'm working on fall charms for autumn like style charm bracelets. Like little maple leaves, you know, sunflowers, apples, pumpkins, all that. So I might bring the stuff for that, I think. Ooh, owl Pokemon. I don't know if I got this one. Hey, let's go. I got the Pokemon. There we go, got that done. The bench and all that, so I'll just leave that hanging for now. I'm gonna need a needle to frog this just a tad too much to where the loop is really tiny, so now, need a needle to open that up. Because I don't want to make the
Maybe we
porch
can grab some coffee.
too
You want to
big.
go get some coffee with me?
Oh, who was that? Mr. Boombaddy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We're trying to crochet this little haunted house we drew. Just do like a cute little illustration, and now we're trying to work on the porch and like the foundations, like the first bit. Come on. I don't know why it keeps frogging on me. Here we go. I think it's because I'm doing yarn under yarn over technique, and I notice that sometimes, yeah, it won't pull through all the way, and now I start frogging. I only ever had that start happening when I started this technique, but it does make your crochet stitches much tinier and smaller, more compact, so it is better for amigurumi. So I still stick with it, unfortunately. All right. Now let's see, I just need to... So let me go ahead and sew up these yarn tails because these are getting in the way. I think I need to do one more increase round because I want the bench, not bench, I mean the porch to be decently thick enough to be able to put a pumpkin. I should do, I'm going to do one more increase round, then we'll probably switch to the purple, which will be the paneling for the like walls and stuff. Let me cut that one off. I should also do some surface slip stitching real quick. This will look if I do that. I didn't really do much, so no sense in doing that. It was around 7. No, around 8, my bad. Okay, so now we got like the porch part. See, since we go to the back loops, we can kind of bend it. So once we add the paneling, see the foundation will be here. Here's the porch. Now we're gonna work on the front. So for this, I think we'll be do. Oh, actually, let me put front loops, not back loops, only for this one. We want this to bend the other way. Ooh, Umbreon. Gotta go for that. Oh, you guys are stuck in ads. Let's see. Little ad break message. Oh, it's Thursday. That's why. Remember, Monday and Tuesday are my a lot of people come day, but usually Thursday and Friday are quiet days. Oh, actually, let me go back. Let me crochet over this yarn tail so I don't have to sew it up later. How you doing? That's Mr. Coffee, y'all. How you doing? Oh, that means I got 2 shoutouts to the world. Oh, they came in just the other week. All of you were at work though.
Genevieve and my favorite Genevieve and what is it? Rampion.
Oh yeah, Rampion. Yeah, Mr. Coffee loves Rampion. Let me give you a shout out. But how was your stream today? Also, let me type out one for Bethany so we can hit enter once the cooldown is done. Oh yeah, chat voted back on Monday. What do you call it? That we should do a little haunted house. So we kind of did a little illustration today of what we kind of want to make. Cause I want to make it kind of funky shape, like how we did the little what do you call it, gingerbread house, except for this time it's like more, because I notice always haunted mansions have like this kind of like roof shape. I'm not sure what the shape is called. I'm pretty sure it's got a name for it. But you see it a lot of like older Victorian style homes and that. Ooh, that's right, because I remember you make ceramics. Were you making some pumpkins and pears?
I was right. I thought it's raining and it is raining.
Oh, it is? Oh, yeah. Been dreary all day, so makes sense. Oh yeah, this is my little crocheted one, but we also have, we got yours decorated for Halloween. We got Mr. Pumpkin Prince Amumu. He's the new tenant of the house, or more, he's renting it out for the fall, because what do you call it, he's on vacation until like next spring. So I got my little pumpkin prince guy. This is like, it's funny because he's actually a mummy character in League of Legends, but for Halloween he became like a headless horseman kind of guy. We got like the cute like little trick-or-treating basket. Oh, and we got like a little pumpkin patch right here out by your door. I still got Doguri. He's like his roommate. Doguri will always live in the gingerbread house. The cute little pink raccoon. I don't think I only have one Doguri sticker. But they're down there, the cute little Doguris. If you see it says dol dol dol, it means shivering. So they're like scared. It's so cute. I like using that for the Halloween one. The cute little Doguris all shivering. Because they're scared of the pumpkin boy, the pumpkin scarecrow guy. I say, oh, scrubbing my pumpkin and glazing my bird. Oh, how long does glaze usually take? I think that's different, right? Because when I think glaze, I'm thinking of like how Benny does, like where you put like the varnish on it. But I think glaze is different for y'all, right? Like it's like you dip your thing in there and then you put it in the kiln. Oh, it's so crazy too. Whenever I see people who do ceramics, like how when you paint, the paint looks so much lighter. Oh, we're making some ramen.
Spicy.
I know I need to eat something soon. My stomach won't stop grumbling. Let's see, we're just now getting to the purple of the little I'm thinking to do like this nice dark purple for the house, like it's gonna be painted this dark purple color. And then the roof will be black. But I have like this nice dark gray that's gonna be the foundation, because the other grays I had I feel like were too light to be spooky enough, you know what I mean? But I felt like this, yeah, and this brown, I feel like it was really good, like that kind of antique wood, kind of golden brown. I think we got, let me make sure there's, how many stitches there's to be? 21? Let me just make sure I didn't like skip nothing. I gotta make sure I got 21 stitches. I'm short a stitch, I think. Oh, I am, huh? What did I miss though? Let's see. Oh, I paint out because I do designs and it goes into the kiln overnight. Oh, that's true. Then the kiln has to cool down so we can get the stuff out right. Well, unless it's like gas. Oh, they have gas kilns. That takes a few days. Wow. I feel like I'm guessing yours is like a fire kiln. I don't know. I don't know too much about ceramics, but oh man, I feel like a gas kiln. Like right, like taking even longer. I feel like I'd rather just go for the old fire. Ceramics.
Yeah. It has outgassing. If you don't.
Oh, I think this will be our last one right here. I almost missed it. Oh, let me open it up with a needle. So we have a sneaky little stitch here that I almost missed. Let's see. Oh, okay. The gas kilns can go really hot, and electric can go up to, oh god, 2,000 degrees. Yeah, you definitely wouldn't want to touch nothing in there if it's been there for a bit. Wait. Oh, I don't think that was a sneaky stitch. Oh, that was like the chain. Hold on. Then I think Maybe I missed a stitch here? No, that's the first stitch, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, then maybe I missed a stitch down here somewhere. Oh, well, you know, then I'll just add an increase somewhere so we have 21. I botched something. Like I skipped a stitch somewhere. Again. Or maybe I had gone to the stitch next over. Double check. Supposed to be 21, not 20. Oh, I'm the wrong person to ask for that. Grows. I have no idea how to do any of the bigger crochet. This is exactly why. Anytime that involves math like that. That's why I avoid big projects. I don't want to work with the big measurements. Let's see. Oh, I use the kiln at work and we load and unload the kilns and I get stuff out with gloves. If the temperature is over like 200 or 100, oh yeah, you definitely wouldn't want to touch that with your bare phalanges. That would not be good. Oh, there you go, Mr. Coffee helping you out with the math question. I've never worked with yards because that's like in big measurements. I just do amigurumi, or I just work with multiplication and like a round, like a general stitch count in the round. And even then, they're usually quite low numbers. I don't really do very high number. Yeah, unfortunately. I haven't made a blanket in years, and even then when I made that blanket, it was just grain squares sewn together, so I didn't even bother measuring it. I just did, alright, let's see how many grain squares will cover my sister's bed, and I just kind of went with that. Like, I didn't do no proper measuring or nothing like that, I just kind of winged it. But yeah, Mr. Coffee typed it for you. It comes under my username, but yeah, because he typed it in the PC chat. But yeah, he said 13.3 yards. Ooh, I forgot to keep counting. That's 18. Yeah, I'll just add like a sneaky little increase right there in the middle this next round. I am sure, because I must have, that means, I didn't mess up the purple count this round. I messed up the round before. I like skipped somewhere. So we're just gonna pull a little maneuver where you just like kind of secretly, it's only one stitch, so we can just sneakily add that in. And add it to the middle. So that way it doesn't look too suspicious. See, where would the middle stitch be? Right there. So 2 more stitches, and then we'll do an increase. Ooh, I gotta go take my meds, and oh, definitely go get something to eat, because especially I'm thinking the same thing, because I'm starving myself. But YouTube, and thank you so much again for the raid, Airy. Ooh, a Ninetales. Let's go over that Pokemon, guys. Ah, so you're saying like how much more yarn you would need. You see, I like never did that. I never did calculations for how much yarn I would need. I always just bought enough to hope hope and pray I had enough. Makes sense though, because you do need to do that though if you do blankets and stuff. Because you know you can't just go back and get more of the same color because it's like a different dye lot. Unfortunately, that's the good thing I do like with amigurumis. I don't have to worry about that. I mean, I still gotta worry about like, because there have been sometimes where I have splitted yarn from a different skein of that same color and it's slightly lighter or slightly darker, and I'm like, why is that one piece of my amigurumi lighter than the other one? But that's like more just keeping track of which yarn I'm using, really. Here we go. This is a cool thing, right? Like, so if you want like your piece to bend backwards, go through the back loops. But if you want to bend forward, which is what we want for the front panel, see like how it's perfectly sitting straight up like that. Sounds like a little staircase. This is probably actually how I would do the staircases too, actually, but on a smaller scale. I think this is our increase round 2. Oh, is it like from a pattern? Like a paid pattern? That would make sense why, because I was like, why would it have to be super top secret? But yeah, if it's a paid pattern, I can get, right? You don't want to share too much. Let's see. Oh, wait, I already did this one. Resume both loops. Around 11. Just put single crochet. 21. And this is single crochet times 1, then increase. It should be 23 at the one at the end. We add that little decrease there. Oh, I do gotta remember to do some color change here.
Oh, here. You
Huh?
should eat this.
What? No, we didn't hit the sub goal for that, so we gotta save that for next time. The spicy ramen. This is super spicy. Wow. I've never had. I don't think I've ever had it before properly. Yeah, it's super spicy. It's called Brutak Ramen, like literally fire chicken. Ah, the pattern's in my brain. Oh, so it's like your pattern. Okay, that makes sense why you don't want to also share that too much. Oh yeah, I hear the rain and everything. It's like, hopefully it's not so rainy in Kyungju. It's supposed to not be. can you get 1 cup of rice started?
1 cup?
Yeah, because we shouldn't have any leftover rice, right?
No more rice?
No, I mean, like, because we're going away, so I don't want to cook too much. Usually we cook, like, what, 2 or 3 cups and have leftover in the fridge, but it might go bad, so... But we have no rice for... Cooked rice, anyway, for... Because I realized I'm going to eat my bulgogi afterward. Huh? Oh, you got that? Oh, that's perfect. Never mind. And I'll use up my bulgogi. I'm starving, so after stream I'm gonna gobble up all that delicious bulgogi. It takes like 2 seconds to pan fry. Like, it cooks so quickly.
Emergency!
So good thing you got accidental extra rice.
Oh yeah.
But I think usually the rice cooker cooks based off the amount, right? So it feels like 1 cup, it wouldn't have taken too long to cook. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I probably should start doing some color changes. So hold on, let me frog this. About like, where's my picture at? I guess about like right here. Cause if I crochet the window separately, it's gonna look very 3-dimensional. I will crochet like the panel, like the rim of it over. Hey, Positive, how you doing? Is that playing? Oh, my little raid message ain't playing. What the heck? It played earlier because we had 2 raids earlier today. Like, right, pause the stream. It's a raid. How you doing? Let me see. Wait, I didn't see the alert itself pop up. It's like a little video that plays. I don't even see that, so I think it just didn't play, unfortunately. Played earlier. Yeah, it's like a little video pop up. It's you probably heard of it. It's the hot drink song, from the Wendy's training video. We're gonna switch to yellow. This also look like the inside's glowing, all like spooky, like all kinds of paranormal activity going on. Sure that's nice and taut.
Hot drinks really get you
I say no, it's playing. There it goes. So that's what's supposed to play positive. Also, how was Legend of Zelda? Also, Crochet Chill. How you doing? Let me get your shout out typed up. Oh yeah, I probably gotta wait about a minute, because Positive OE just came on through. So I know there's a bit of a cooldown for this type of shout out, unfortunately. But I'm gonna guess you were doing some crocheting today. But how was that? Let's see, I'll wait about a minute. 'Cause if I hit enter now, it'll probably just tell me like, gotta wait like 30 seconds or something. Yeah, it's been pretty good. We've been working on this little haunted house. We did a bit of a doodle in the beginning of stream. Trying to make what we want our little haunted house to look like the shape. I want to have like a bit of a porch. All that good stuff. Let's see how big I want to make the window. Now the door I'm fine crocheting that separately because I want to crochet that and sew that on. But for the window though, because I'm going to crochet the shutters and everything, I can cover the color change with all that. I want like the color panel itself to be just some color change. Oh, you guys are also doing the Breast Cancer Foundation fundraiser. But I gotta raid and run. Sorry, gotta get to dinner. And my little me. Oh yeah, give the kiddo head pats for me. Oh dear, it's almost 1 there. Gotta head off and hit the bed. No worries. Positively. And again, thank you so much for the raid. We'll get some rest. I know it's super late, especially if I'm gonna guess you're over US or Canada, like that side of the world. Cause yeah, it's usually pretty late at night for y'all whenever I stream, cause it's like only 1:49 p.m. Oh, I'm like an hour ahead of you, I think. In a weird way. I'm like, but it's like PM over here for me. Let's see, I think that's big enough. Wait, let me undo this one, because to do the color change, it's good to finish your previous color with the new color. I think the best way to do it. Crochet over that. The best part about this is that I don't need to crochet over, I just need to leave that hanging, because I'm going to come back and pick it back up. Keep doing that little square. That increase right there. Can't tell. I think it is. Huh. Oh wait, no, okay, no, I think we'd increase next round. Let me see what round this is real quick. There's a round where I changed to purple. That's round 9, okay. This yarn is so dark and hard to see. Let's see. We're on 13. Yep, so we gotta increase next. Because 12 through 13 were our single crochet rounds with no increasing. Alright, let's get to it. I like to put my increases not quite on the edge, but like if I'm making a panel, I like to put it like I do a single crochet, then do my increase. Because like whenever I would do it on the edge, because you're putting 2 stitches in one, it kind of would be kind of tight and annoying when I would try to go and do in my little single crochet edge all the way around to make it kind of clean it up a bit. I like to add I like to add a single crochet edge so it's easier to sew panels together, and it looks cleaner too when I do it. It looks kind of messy when if I just was to crochet the raw panels without any edging. And what do you call it? But the increases would make it kind of difficult a little bit, so now I just kind of buffer it with like a single crochet. That seems to work the best. Let me switch over. Oh, I should float this, I forgot. I gotta do a little bit of purple over there, and I don't want to join on a new thing. Hopefully none of that purple's coming through. Yeah, you kind of just like crochet. If I was to crochet all the way over it, it would really show through on the other side. Hey, Bailey Boo, how you doing? We're finally starting the little, what do you call it? What do you call it? Stream where we make the little haunted house. That's what chat voted for back on Monday. Okay, this is the tricky part because I gotta make sure it's over this side. I'm trying to keep everything pushed to the back because I don't want any color change spilling out in the front. Oh, this is supposed to be increased. Whoopsie. Oh, almost missed that. There we go. Thankfully, the increasing shouldn't mess with the window, hopefully. I'm only doing the increasing in the purple. I do see a little bit of that purple kind of coming through. You see those two little dots? You see? Because usually what I have to do is just kind of flick it out or get it flick away. Because the colors are so different. Maybe like once I go over it with some yellow, it'll look better. Hopefully it'll disappear. I'm stressing playing yarn chicken because I've had to cut up a very big knot on my yarn and I have over at least half the last round to do. Oh, and it's 76 stitches. Let's hope you have enough. That sucked too because you probably would have had enough, but the stupid yarn knot messed it all up for you. Switch back to yellow because this is gonna be the window. I'm gonna do like the pan. When I do like the window pane over it, it's supposed to look like got that haunting looking glow in there. Also, I gotta float this to be careful. But even then, when you try to float it, still it likes to come on through, and I hate that. Make sure to leave it over this side this time. So that when I come back the other way, it'll be much easier to rejoin. I know we're like, yeah, I had an entire skein. Luckily I salvaged a few longer pieces I can attach to the ball to get some more. That's good, right? Because yeah, you definitely don't want to run out. Actually, 76 stitches. Let's hope. Keep our fingers crossed. But yeah, those like what the. I forgot what they called them. Industry knots? No, there's like a name. The mechanical knots? Or machine knots? I guess like yarn machine knots. I forgot they called it that. Like, because it usually happens when it's like winding on the machine in the factory. Right, almost to the midway point, so I'm praying. We'll keep our fingers crossed that you make it, because yeah, it sucks when the yarn wins. Because I've lost a few rounds, but it's so glorious so when you do win against it, like when you win against the yarn, then you do like a little victory dance. Then again, I realized I never had like true yarn chicken. I'm just like trying to avoid having to join on a new piece of yarn basically. But I guess like real yarn chicken is when you're like, you're gonna be like out of that color. And you have like, you're gonna need to rejoin that on. This is turning out. Before I do the color change, here's like how it looks weird, right? It looks like I'm doing all one panel, but what it is I went through the back loops from the foundation for the porch, right? So that way it bends this way. So when I add paneling, it'll be like this, but then I go through the front loops when I want this panel to be upright. So that way it's got like a nice little porch. It'll be better once I get paneling under there, and it'll stay like that. Like a little accordion. Right, it'll be like a nice... oh shoot, I almost forgot I gotta add, a railing. I'll probably do that with wire, I think. I thought about crocheting it, but then it's like, even if I starch it, it's not going to stay up that great, so definitely it'll have to be done with wire.
Hot drinks really get
Hey,
you
Maurice, how you
going.
doing?
Warms you up when you feel your soul.
Oh shit, we didn't give a shout to Crochet. Hold on, I gotta do that real quick. Yeah, because we got a lot of raids today. So let me tap out your shout out real quick. Because yeah, I was waiting on the cooldown before I gave theirs, and I forgot to hit the enter key. You get yours typed up. Why is it not? Oh, the A didn't type. That's why I was like, why is yours not popping up? There we go. I gotta wait like I think like 2 minutes. Sorry about that. But how was your stream? You bring in the cozy vibes. Let me see what it said you guys were playing. Oh, you guys are playing Dragon Age. How'd that go? Yo, Mr. Coffee running for the bathroom. Yeah, there's this new item at Olive Young, which is funny because Olive Young is really more for like makeup and skincare. But they have this new product that's prune juice that you can buy. And so every bit Mr. Coffee likes to buy, but the problem is when you drink it, if you drink the whole bottle, you'll be running to the toilet all day long. But you feel great afterward though. Like, oh, you know what? It just made me think like, oh god, I hope they're not using it as like a toxic weight loss thing. Because really for us, when you get older, we're not even that old, but we're like, you know, Mr. Coffee's in his 30s. I'm about to be 30 next year. But when you get to that point in life, you're like, yeah, constipation sucks. So things like that are like a wonder product. But we're making the panel so it looks like you can see like the porch. I gotta add a door here later. But we're just now adding the window. Oh goodness, my first playthrough, so it's been interesting. I'm also excited because I actually finally got I think this is from the same franchise, I think, right? Dragon Age Inquisition. I have that one now. I never got to finish it. Okay, I'm gonna copy the shout out. It's just in case. I'm gonna switch. Oh, it went through. Okay, good. Okay, it's been 2 minutes. Maybe it's like 1 minute and 30 seconds, I think. I don't know. So let me get ready to switch. We're about to switch to the yellow. But I remember playing it. I liked how you could like customize your character. But I never got to finish it because it was through the Game Pass, like Xbox Game Pass. So when we didn't have that anymore, it what do you call it? I lost all my progress. It was on an old computer too, so I have to like, even if I want to play it, I have to start from the scratch again. I have to like try to remake my character.
Hot drinks really get you going.
Oh, there was a raise. Hey, it's the Elements. How you doing?
Wendy's, we always serve and run away. And a smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
To get your setup, we just gave Annalise one. So I have to wait a little bit, because there's like a cooldown. Let me get it typed up. But what do you guys do? It's a special, special events. What did you guys have, like an anniversary today? Or is it like your birthday? Anything going on? I know, right? Oh, so you're doing the Booptober. Let's go. Right, yeah, when I met Cracked Jellyfish last year, I was so excited she asked if I wanted to partake in it. Though last year I joined a bit late. So this year I was like, okay, I'm gonna be ready this time of year. Everything else set up. I think I joined like mid-October last year, or like near the tail end. So yeah, I was like, did not have everything all ready to go. But this year we're gonna be prepared. And we already got a donation from Fenrid, and they actually they chose the poll of what we're, they have like a little poll incentive on there. Like when you donate, you can vote. I think she chose the Christmas bakery scenery. Oh, no problem, Annalise. Definitely go de-stream, get you something to
Hey, will you grab
eat.
some coffee?
Get all
You want to go get
cozy.
some coffee with me?
Like make some tea or something. Well, granted, I don't know how late it is for your time. And also, Emily Elman, thank you so much for the follow. And we're trying to work on a little haunted house. We doodled a little haunted house how we want it to turn out. I found doodling what I want to make really helps. Like, I'll show you real quick. Oh, where's my little caravan? Like when a while back in, I think it was August? Yeah, I think most of August we worked on the caravan. We kind of like doodled what we wanted to make, and then I still haven't made the bunting banner yet, but everything else is made. Like we have like this little caravan right here. It's almost the same size too, actually, when you look at it. Like on the paper, it's like I like pluck it out from the paper, and you can open it up. It's like a little Polly Pocket world. I use a lot of thread to make the thing small enough in there. I think I should be able to give you your shout out now. There we go. So where did my little video thingy go? Okay, here we go. You guys can't really see it that well because it's kind of blurry. There we go. Now you can see a little bit better on the inside. Got some little bunk beds in there. And I made like little granny square blankets. Though the granny square was a lot bigger, I did like the little daisy ones. Like I did one in blue and green, so they weren't like exactly the same, but similar. And we got like a little tea set and stuff going on there. By the way, that tea spout, that's wire. That's how I was able to get that perfect shape. That is not crochet, that's just thread wrapped with wire. The handle's crochet, and I starched it to hopefully keep the shape. Got like little coffee cups. I got like a little kitchenette to the side. Right, this, so you can see how the stitches are thicker. So this side I didn't really use too much thread except for the potted plants. I think I did with thread. The door and everything I kind of did with my splitted yarn. Here's like up close to the window. I even put some plastic paneling to make it get that kind of gleam you get from windows. And we got like a little flower bed. I'm super happy with this awning. I even got like little support beams in there. And we close it with this like little skylight. It also has plastic, so when you like move in the light, it's got like shine to it. There we go. Let's try to move that down. Be like, hey Caleb, wait, what's Polly Pocket? Oh, you don't know Polly Pocket? Well, to be fair, it is kind of more of like a 2000-y, maybe 90s even. When did Polly Pocket come out? I remember playing it as a kid. It's like a little doll, and she would usually come with like these little homes that you can like open up. But yeah, that's how everyone describes this Polly Pocket. It's like a tiny, tiny Barbie, kinda. Put that back over there. Oh, I'm thinking, oh, it's been a 12-hour stream and it's 6 a.m. so I'm ahead tonight. I'll definitely go to sleep, Emily, because oh my goodness, after a 12-hour stream, you probably feel like death. Definitely go hit the hay. It's gonna feel so good. But actually, honestly, sleep after a 12-hour stream does hit different. It's like you just conk out so quickly. Right. Oh, that's right. You're on the YouTube side, Caleb. That's probably because I haven't been restreaming though, because the VPN's been kind of meh lately. So usually when it's acting like that, I can usually stream just on Twitch, but I usually can't do both. So I'm attempting to try to do it again, but it didn't work today, so I'm not on the.
Hi guys. My butthole is severely damaged.
That's what happens when you drink a whole bottle of prune juice. Now, by the way, the bottle is small. Oh, hand me the bottle so I can show them. I see it's behind your water bottle. Beware, guys. If you're ever in Korea, I like how it's called deep water because, like, it's a different kind of water, I think. Wait, it says 맛있게 빠르다. Wait, it's delicious quickly. Eh?
Yeah, quickly.
Yeah, quickly more you're gonna be on the toilet. But yeah, you can get this at Olive Young. Oh guys, it's just like it's called deep water. It just sounds so weird. I don't know why. But yeah, that's what I drank. It's a small little bottle, but it's super concentrated. So if you drink that, don't go outside. Be home. Whatever you do, don't drink that out. Because they sell it at Olive Young, so I'm wondering if some people think it's like a little grape. They probably think it's like grape juice or something. No, it's prune juice. But it's great because it's like great for constipation, so you'll feel amazing afterwards, after your torture. I've never drunk the bottle full. I always like drink a little bit at a time. I feel like that seems to be better. Oops, I'm supposed to finish this off with a new color. This to the back.
Oh.
Feeling better or still feel yucky?
Don't feel good, but butthole hurts.
Oh yeah.
I pooped 8
times?
today, yeah.
Holy shit. Literally. That's insane. See how this is looking. I'm definitely gonna have to like go back with some yellow thread, and because even when I float it, you can still see the spots where you float it. It drives me nuts. This is like we can see like here's how it's looking. We're trying to make it a unique shape. This is the window, and I'm gonna crochet the doors and sew that on separately. At least doors usually look a little bit more three-dimensional, but I want the window to be as flat as possible because when I'm gonna probably like surface slip stitch over this for like the window pane. Let's see. I think this is an increase round, isn't it? This will be round 17. So total stitch count will be 27. There we go. I'm just kind of like writing out what I'm doing. load it here. Hey Fenrin, how you doing? Oh yeah, and also again, thank you for the donation. I believe that was you, right? The $1.69? I think that was you. I swear I said Fenrin on there. Alright, I'm getting a nice little start to Booptober. Let's see. We're just crocheting a little haunted house right here. It's like, I'm a bit late, but I'm here. Hey, Demonic Bison, how you doing? We're trying to crochet this like little haunted house. We just kind of doodled earlier to come up with some ideas. And I'm kind of doing a thing where I'm crocheting the foundation and the porch all together in one by doing a little trickery of the... Like you'll crochet back and forth, and then one round, when you switch the color, you'll go to the back loops. That's how you get your piece to bend this way. And then this one I did in the front loop, so it goes like this. So that way when we have some paneling, it'll be like,
Maybe
you know,
we grab
nicely
some
porch
coffee?
shaped.
You want to go
Got a
get
nice
some
little
coffee
porch.
with me?
Wait, it was Flappy? Oh, you mean the ghost? Because I could have swore I said Fenrin. Unless it's you. Wait, let me go and Tiltify real quick. I could have swore. Maybe like Flappy the ghost. The little boobtober. Yeah, that's Flappy, by the way. The little boobtober ghost that's floating by my little character. I'm not logged in. I was logged in earlier. And that drives me up the wall about Tiltify. I have to like keep logging every single time. Like I close the tab, I gotta log in again. Oh, you can do it. There we go. Because yeah, they voted for the little Christmas bakery scenery. That's weird. It said Fenrin earlier, but now it changed to Flappy the Ghost. Wait. Oh, maybe because the comment says Happy Booptober from Fern. That's why I thought it was you, isn't it? Yeah, I saw you voted, Flappy made me do it. Flappy's controls us all. Protecting our titties one tit at a time. Gotta protect the boobs from nasty, nasty cancer. But I hope they come with some good breakthroughs though, because like, yeah, breast cancer sucks, because that's what I got my grandma. I think she had it twice, because like it came back. That's the problem. Yes, if I'm hanger guy. Oh, we're doing Booptober. That's the for breast cancer awareness. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and we do a charity with Crafty Jellyfish called Booptober. And you got a cute little boob ghost named Flappy. That's down there. So yeah, a lot of jokes incoming probably for this year. Not this year, maybe this month. Lots of tit jokes. Yeah, this was for because it's also super important because the grandma who actually taught me to crochet, she had breast cancer back in, I believe it was the 90s, and she did survive. However, it did come back. It wasn't the complete. It technically would have taken her still. It wasn't the complete thing because she actually died of cirrhosis to the liver. Her bad liver got to her first, but her cancer had just come back. And she was supposed to have 1 year left to live, but her liver had other plans, unfortunately. That's sad too, because we were all prepared to like spend more time with her for that year, and then like literally like a month later, she's in the hospital And then she's gone before we know it. It was crazy. Like, quite sad. But she was, I call her my hillbilly grandma. I mean, that lady smoked and drank her whole life, unfortunately. So it's like, it's sad too, because she actually did stop smoking. At least she didn't get lung cancer. I'll say that, because she used to be like a 2-pack a day kind of person. She was funny as heck, though. It's always the nice, funniest people that don't like, they're here for a good time, but they're not here for a very long time, unfortunately. But I got so many good memories with her. I'm just kind of sad the grandkids didn't get to meet her. Well, I guess I am her grandkid, but like her great grandkids. My cousin Haley and them, they all have kids now. But she passed away when I was in the 9th grade, so I was like only 14. I was like, yeah, I just joined and all I heard was tits. Oh my god, right. Oh shoot, are you guys stuck in ads? I think you guys are stuck in ads. Oh, on the wrong thing. Hmm? There we go, my goodness. Fighting tooth and nail this computer just to be able to post a darn message in chat. Yeah, I just need to make it long enough. I guess for the window to be a square. And then go a little bit above with some purple and then stop, because it obviously we stopped like right here. Because there's gonna be a roof there. Hey, look at that little acorn Pokemon. That's perfect for fall. Hey, where is the little guy? Oh, you can hardly see him. It's like I had the spawn like right here, just above chat. Oh, look at him! He's so cute. Ah, shoot. Emily. Back. There we go, because I think I had him a bit too small, so I'm going to make him a little bit bigger. That way people can properly see the Pokemon spawn. But usually, because the problem is that some big ones will come in. Yeah, but the little, if I have it too small, the little ones are like, you can barely see them. Hey, let's go. I caught him. Caught the little guy. Sure I'm going the correct one. There we go. I'm trying to float this purple yarn to the back, but the problem is you can still kind of see it through a little bit, so I'm going to like clean that up probably later. Hmm? There we go, that's looking cute. Also, I think I'm gonna slow down on the increasing. So instead of doing single crochet rounds that are like only 2 rounds or rows, I'm gonna do them as 3 instead. Kind of increase it a little bit. So I don't want this to increase too quickly. This is round 18 through 20. We're just gonna single crochet. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. Okay, I think that's long enough for the window. Okay, so now we can do a couple. Let me see, I think this should be around 21, right? Let me double check. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Why everything?
Hmm?
Got caught.
What do you mean caught? Oh, because I threw the Pokeball, dum-dum. You gotta put the command in. You see the command I put Pokecatch space Ultra Ball? I threw a Pokeball technically. Sometimes I don't catch it though. It's all up to chance. Can we just... So this should be an increase round. I'm just gonna write increase because basically the pattern's the same. Wait. Anytime. 3. This will be 29 stitches. It's kind of like this. It's kind of redundant. It's just single crochet, then an increase, and then single crochet times. It's sort of out in the middle, and that middle part always increases by 2 each round, or after each increase round, I should say. So yeah. Now, okay, finally crochet over this. Oh wait, that's supposed to increase. Whoopsie, I almost forgot. I think I'm just gonna do 2 more rounds. This one and the next one. Just so that it has some like a little bit of space above the window. But not too much. Because most of this is gonna get covered by a roof anyway. I thought I'm probably gonna need to look up some crochet spiderweb tutorials. Hopefully they do, because I need to crochet some spiderwebs with threads for decoration. I'm gonna go for that. Right, there we go. Now I just gotta crochet a door later. I can go right there. And then I need to... Oh, I almost wish I could scooch the window over, but oh well, it's too late. But yeah, I guess the door ought to be kind of thin. All game. That's how it's gonna look. I know it looks very plain right now. It'll look better once we get some more details in, but let's see. Who's on? Because I gotta get some lunch. Oh, I caught cutting you. Let's go. Oh, Chimera's on. I haven't read a Chimera in a long time. Oops, sorry. You heard her first. Split second. Yeah, I think they're doing some crochet. Usually they do amigurumi. And they also got a corgi cam, so you can see their cute little corgi. Oh, he's so precious. You can see the corgi sleeping. Chimera has corgi cam. I'm lucky. I wish I had a corgi. One day, me and Mr. Coffee will get a corgi. Alright. That right up. I think you guys like Chimera. She's real sweet. I also love like how her her smaller cans on the side, they're shaped like corgis. And she also has a cute little slideshow in the middle. And I love her little overlay. It's so adorable. It's like corgi shaped. Start raid. I'm gonna real quick type in our commands. So if you're subbed, like Kinai, you guys can use the sub raid command. You can use this one. And if you're not subbed and don't have access to the emotes, here is the regular raid command that use the Microsoft emotes. Copy text. I'm gonna go get me some lunch. More like lunch. I have not even eaten breakfast today. Actually, I had like a green tea in the morning. That's about it. And it's like almost 3 p.m. But yeah, my stomach won't stop shutting up, so I need to get something to eat real bad. But we're gonna go say hi to to Chimera. Give them your warm welcome. Oh, looks like taking some pictures of their little amigurumi too. I will see you guys hopefully maybe tomorrow. I don't know, but we'll have like maybe an IRL stream. If not, possibly not Monday, because Monday we're traveling back. So probably Tuesday. Hopefully I'll see you guys next Tuesday. Hopefully we can do some IRL streams though in Kyongju-so, but I don't want to like promise anything in case the internet doesn't work out. But I will see you guys. Bye!